Alright, we should be good to go. And we are. Wait. Okay, there we go. Okay. Who would like to catch us up on what happened last week?
You want to roll? A D4?
Oh, a D4. Sign on it? Sure.
I was in and out, so I can't do it.
D3. D3.
Alright, looks like Lotus Mother up on the chopping block.
Okay.
Easy.
So we went to Tatooine to go rescue my friend Chalnak, the craziest, coolest Wookiee this side of the rim. And we encountered what's his name? Bosk?
Mm-hmm.
Bosk, who is a bounty hunter. We encountered a plethora of bounty hunters. Bosk, at one point, clawed Kozai up pretty good while they were at the bar, right? That's
Yep. I remember that.
Just immediately scoring a crit and just like almost killing him.
Yeah. That was at the cantina, so when we were at the cantina, we got some information about where Chalnak might be. So we followed Bosk around, and he caught us and said what, he would kill us. I remember being terrified. So we oh, see, I don't remember how we got the information to go out into the desert to find Chalnak.
How did we get that information?
That was where they called on the Force to lead us.
No. Well,
Yes, that's what happened to Arya, yeah.
Yeah, but we went to the desert, the north, because we saved the band, right?
The greatest band in the galaxy.
Yeah.
Star Waver.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We found out that they were having a performance when we went to the junkyard and found Chalnak's hideout,
Mm-hmm.
which had basically evidence that Chalnak was being their roadie. And someone had told us that they were going to be executed, right? Or the
hut. Mm-hmm.
The hut was going to be executed because he didn't want to follow the family business. He just wanted to be in a band. And so we went there, and we nearly died to Gamorreans.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we survived that, and with the band playing overhead, and the band, let's see. I think Kozai and the lead singer Jay had a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Had a little J on J action.
Yeah, of course.
And it was it after that Arya got the message through the Force?
Yeah, you guys were flying through the desert.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we were heading off in the direction of Chalnak, and Arya got stricken by the Force, I suppose.
And just remember, that's a big thing. We never had that before. That's the first Force actual thing, big thing that's happened. Mm-hmm.
Amazing. And Arya led us to a group of bounty hunters led by a droid, an old I forget what kind of droid it was. It was one of those with the.
It was
the Jedi murderer.
IG-100.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they were sitting around a Sarlacc pit that Chalnak had dove into to avoid getting caught and turned in. So we had to rescue Chalnak from the Sarlacc.
Mm-hmm.
and somehow deal with the bounty hunters. So, Dooley was lowered into the pit by the bounty hunters and Kozai after Kozai had convinced them to help us get Chalnak out. And Chalnak told Dooley to let go and basically like cause them to fall off their balance so Chalnak and I could climb out and fight the Sarlacc tentacles ourselves and help, I guess, Kozai and them up top, you know, fare against the bounty hunters better. So that was a really great fight. I'm trying to not get too detailed about it. The dude, like the bounty hunters a lot of them ended up in the Sarlacc pit, and so did the droid, even though Kozai was trying to keep it from being destroyed by the Sarlacc and...
Sag. Yeah.
Yeah. You were gonna get information out of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to get into his memory core. Yeah.
Yep. And Chalnak and I got free, saved Kozai from falling into the pit.
Yep.
Kozai fell to the dark side for like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was really funny. And I don't remember what happened after we
Hey, sorry, I just remembered what he was talking about. The power.
did we on our way out we saw the band again, right?
Yeah, and we realized oh, you keep on going. Yeah.
No. Help me.
Yeah, we realized that Jay was a force sensitive and actually was a Padawan, so that means he was teeth and all that.
Yeah.
And so we realized that because he had like a microphone lightsaber, and he gave us a reward of helping his friend, and because we were now allies with them pretty much, he gave a key necklace type of thing, and he said to go to now Hutta to get some type of information or something that can help us in next adventures, and the character now Hutta is going to be a bad place for for Kozai, so that's something to do.
Yeah. The whole planet's got the bad touch.
Yeah.
All right. Great work, Dooley. You get 1 experience point. Jay, you get a blue die to your next roll.
Nice.
Yeah. Thanks for your help.
No problem.
Let's see. Riley rolled last time. Jay, would you roll a D100, please?
Yes, yeah.
All right. Nobody's duty goes off today.
Yeah.
Y'all pretty tired after last week, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And all our players roll their force dice as we gather our starting pool. Marvelous.
Wait, this isn't right. This isn't right.
Ah!
Oh no,
No.
this isn't right.
All right, Destiny, give me 1 second.
I think you get a. I don't know. Is that working? Do you have it for 1 in the middle for the dice pool?
Let me see. No, it does not have that for me.
So if you go to your character sheet and then where you go to dice and destiny pool on
Yeah, no,
the
I'm looking
middle
at
one.
it right now.
Oh, okay.
And it's 0-0.
Yeah, turn it to 1.
Yeah, turning to 1, so it rolls 1 dice pool. 1 destiny dice.
I can't.
So not the Destiny pool, but in the middle of the dice pool, there's the white dice. Just turn the white dice to 1.
Okay. The dice pool. Okay. Dice pool has been turned to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can try rolling Destiny.
Yeah, just roll the D20 below it.
Oh, mother.
Right under where you clicked to the 1, there's going to be the roll 20 thing. You just roll it there. There you go. Oh,
Excellent.
okay. This is not good, guys. This is not good.
All right.
Okay.
Look forward to that first combat.
Yeah.
We really are going in Alhada.
I told you this is a bad place. This is a bad place.
All right. So today's session opens up. We are with Ravager Fleet. Woo. And the camera zooms in on the turncoat here. We're in a briefing room, and we see the future doors open up as Admiral Talden comes in. Ooh, this is him, Admiral Talden. Handsome guy as always. He's come in to talk to a very special character. So, Gray, would you please give us a physical description of your character you'll be playing?
Certainly. So, my character is a human male, rather young, around 19 to 20. A very, let me find the words for it. What's the word I'm looking for? Best way I can describe him is a very soft lad. He has short brown hair, brown eyes, an unscarred face. Basically the last person you'd expect to be a soldier.
Mm-hmm. And Admiral Talden, he nods towards you, and sorry, can you say your character's name again for me one more time?
Yes, certainly. His name is Reese.
Reese, okay. He nods towards you, and he says, Reese, your work on Pon Felucia was exemplary, as always. He says, as you... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I thank you, sir.
As you might have heard, the Ambassador Drago has managed to open up the Starbin sector by making truce with the Ralakti, who are a group of pirates that were attacking rebel ships as they tried to enter the sector. As such, Ravager Fleet has been charged with building up the resources and manpower necessary to start activity within that sector. And he brings up a hollow of 1 Togrutan, 1 Chandrafan, 1 green person with tattoos, and 1 Arcanian. And he says, and in the coming future, the people that will most likely be leading these operations are going to be these 4. They're the crew of the Paragon, and they've recently proved themselves by assisting Drago in opening it up and acquiring us a new ship. However, he squints and looks at the holograms. They are a filthy group of criminal sorts who are definitely more at home in the underworld than working for the Alliance.
Thank you.
You're not here.
Oh, sorry.
Which is why, going forward, I'm going to assign you to be watching over them and make sure that their operations within Starbin sector are for the benefit of the Alliance and not lining their own pockets or assisting their new pirate allies. You understand?
Affirmative, sir. But, I'm still simply a private.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. And he reaches into his pocket and he's like, ooh, glad I had this prepared. From henceforth, I provide you with the rank of Sergeant. Ooh.
He seems rather stunned. Thank you, sir. I won't let you down.
See that you don't. And he says, oh, speaking of them, and door slides open. An elderly Bothan in a fancy robe enters in, and he's like, you mean to tell me he dove into a Sarlacc's mouth? He comes in, and then a Wookiee comes in. A Wookiee with the most beautiful eyes you've ever seen in your life. And then, Bill, would you please give us a description of Arya, please?
I guess you'd say she's has a slender, athletic body, typical white hair, white eyes, normally wearing protective goggles when she's anywhere there's very bright light. I guess, are you still wearing a uniform?
Yes, he is wearing the uniform that you recognize as the uniform worn by Rebel Pathfinders.
Oh, okay.
Or Rebel Commandos.
Okay. So, he is former military. As the training, all that comes from being in the service. It doesn't show it too much, and is trained in medicine. Tries to keep everybody alive. And that's about it. She's just starting to learn her fact that she has access to the Force. Being Arcanian, she always had that thought that he was a bit better than most. But through her tenure in the service and especially now in this group, is she's kind of found out that it's not necessarily the case, that everybody has their own strengths and weaknesses, and so she's tempered that down a little.
All right. And Lotus Mother, can you give us a description of Dooley?
Yes. She is about 3 feet tall. She's wearing a flight suit that she's had to, bunch up and kind of readjust so that it fits her. She is a Shadra fan, which is like a humanoid bat individual. She is 20 years old. Her head is like a bat. The rest of her body is mostly humanoid, but she's covered in fur. She's incredibly happy-go-lucky and always has a big smile on her face and a cigarette lit. As she works, she's a engineer mechanic, specifically. And she enjoys doing that work, so she's always running around seeing if anybody has anything she can work on or, help fix up. She isn't super socially aware, like how to engage with people in a polite manner. So she kind of just goes about tinkering and is incredibly friendly to everyone that crosses her path. Her career is engineer, and specifically she's a saboteur, so she knows how to, make ships stop working as well as fix them, and she carries around two essentially grenade launcher weapons that act as light weapons or light range weapons. And she drinks fermented fruit juice also. gets a little tipsy.
All right, thank you very much. And Kozai, tell us about
Okay.
this ambassador.
Yep. So Kozai is a Togruta, and he is purple and blue skin. He has gold and crystal all around his body, like his head tails have gold inlaid in them, and like gold nose piercings and stuff. He walks with a sort of pride, maybe more pride like recently than before, but still he has a lot more pride. Uh, he has a slight grin of his face, but like you can tell he's pretty happy right now, as like he's talking to his allies about what happened and about the pit and all that. And he just looks like I guess a happy-go-lucky guy. He has like a big. Well, actually, no. He looks like he doesn't even have a weapon on him. He just walks with like a wrist-mounted blaster on his wrist. He looks like the underworld type of. He has that underworld type of look towards him. Like he can get himself out of danger with his words. And I guess that would be it. He's 28, male, slim body, and I think that's it. Yep, that's it.
All right, so Talden sees you guys enter in, and he says, "Drago, I was just catching your newest recruit up to up to date on the Starbound sector workings." And the Bothan nods his head. He says, "Oh, wonderful to have a new addition to the team." And Talden nods his head, and he's like, "I'm off. Be well. I'm glad our precious starfighter fuel could be used to rescue a single Wookiee from a desert planet on the other side of the galaxy." He walks off.
Reese will then stand at attention, clicking his heels together as he gives a salute and says, "Greetings. I am Sergeant Reese, your liaison for the Alliance."
So, a soldier boy. I understand. So, I mean, I look to the boss, I guess. The oh my god, I forgot his name.
Ambassador Drago?
Yeah, Drago. Yeah, I got him right else right here, of course. At least to Drago and say, did you know about the new recruit?
He says, "Oh, well, of course, as we are soon to be moving on the Starbound sector, there have been all kinds of cries out to our allying fleets and planets for people looking forward to help liberate the people of the Starbound sector." So.
I see. Well, Kozai offers a hand to Reese and say, have you heard of what we've done for the well, Alliance and Rebels?
Only just now. Something about rescuing a Wookiee and a Sarlacc pit.
Well, yes. I mean, of course that's important, but have you heard about our deeds and with the pirates?
Unfortunately, no. I just returned after a important mission.
I see. I see. Oh, well, I guess it's good to have another hand in the ship and well, while we travel.
Yes, yes. While Joran's out, test piloting the new ship, getting it to proper
Of course.
standards.
Yes, of course. That's exactly what he's doing right now.
I've been checking on the supply buildup, and I believe our forces will be able to will be prepared to go on the move, and by the end of the month, as we will enter the starboard sector. But until then, we have a little bit more time to take care of any disparate missions. So, you guys did well to find this strapping Wookiee. Slaps the Wookiee on the shoulder, not across the face. And he's like, so I trust that, and you were able to reimburse your mission with somehow by coming up with 8,000 credits. So I trust that perhaps there are more resources or individuals of talent across the galaxy that you might be able to recruit.
Well, Jose taps his little necklace, little with the key ring on it. He says, "Well, I have an idea of what's next."
He's like, oh, please inform the class.
He says, "Well, for
Ooh, Dooley,
planning-
this fruit juice has me leaning. Goodness."
Wait, let me
Says,
get
Homebrew.
Jose stops and goes, "Well, wait, let me get a sip of that too."
Don't go near any open flames.
Good idea. Good idea. Well, well, keep it short. We need to go to now. Had a lot of things there that's important. That's could be useful to us. But it's more, yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's over there that could be useful to us.
And Drago clearly looks, seems to have, this is the guy that was like, maybe we should talk to the pirates. But still, as you talk about Nalhada, you see kind of a look of, not disgust, but contempt cross over his face. He
I
leans
see.
in and says,
Oh, okay.
if you lot aren't careful, you're going to start to develop a ill reputation.
Kozai smiles and says, well, I'm pretty sure we started off with an ill reputation already, but I understand what you mean, and I mean, if what comes from now Hut is what I think is going to come from it, well, that's going to change our reputation severely.
So as I was playing this session, I wasn't quite sure of this question I'm about to ask, so I'll just bring it out to the group. I guess Jordan's not here, but who's also an important member of this triumvirate. Does the fleet know that you guys are okay? Well, I guess I should begin by asking: does Arya know that she's force sensitive?
I guess she not per se, but she's starting to feel something a little bit more. I mean, that's kind of what drew her to the group in the first place. Because it was like all right, I need to hide. The rebellion will help provide some of that. But a lot of the things, especially with her medical skills that she thought were just her talent and her superiority, she's coming to realize maybe something more.
Okay. And I know Kozai knows.
I know about force sensitivity. I don't. Cozy knows nothing about the Jedi at all. So, but he does know he's force sensitive.
Right.
Mhm.
Does like the fleet know you're force sensitive? Does Talbot know?
No, that's why I specifically said, we're just doing stuff and now how to that's gonna be useful to the rebels. Well, at least to him, I said that. To the general admiral dude, I didn't really say all that because I don't really care about what he thinks. But since he mentioned it, I just said, yeah, because I pretty much is assuring him that it's going to be helpful for
Gotcha.
the rebels.
Okay. Ambassador Drago, I feel like he has suspicions about you guys since you got caught for having like Jedi equipment on your ship by the Empire.
Mhm.
But you know, I think he's like, don't ask, don't tell, or something like that. But he kind of suspects that you guys are okay. That's a good like barometer for. Yeah. So
Yeah,
That's
it's good to know this episode. Mhm.
that's also kind of like Taldor was like, one Wookiee, waste of my time.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything. Well, actually, I didn't hear that, but yeah, I understand.
Sweet. Okay. And but Mr. Drago says, but very well. If you feel that there are objects of interest on Nalhada, then I shall go ahead and greenlit the mission. But he raises a finger and points at the three of you. I will not approve of you taking any illicit contraband off of the planet and taking it to the Starbound sector.
Yeah, because I laughed and says, "Well, to be honest with you, that wasn't. I didn't even think about that until now." But understood.
We are going there to breathe a will and capability into the hearts of those who yearn to be free, and we will not flood their planets with drugs. Just making myself clear.
Understood.
All right. And Ambassador Drago faces Reese, and he says, and you, young man, I hope you are able to work well with the group and, come to find a common ground, as we all must.
I will do my utmost best to integrate myself within the group and provide as much assistance as I can.
Very good. All right. Ciao for now. He goes ahead and leaves.
He stops him. He kind of stops him on, touches his shoulder, and it's all you for the list of all the items, all the general items that we're going to be purchasing.
You give him your receipt.
Yeah, pretty much like a receipt of, hey, this is some general basic items that should be available. Get that for us, and then place it down the credits, I guess.
He takes it and he shakes his head. He says, I'm an ambassador. I should really get a quartermaster or something to keep tabs on your spending activities. He mumbles to himself as he walks out the door.
Thank you. So, Reese, well, let's get the elephant out the room. How helpful are you going to be? You say you're a sergeant. Are you capable in battle?
Yes, I have a few missions under my belt. To be honest, I was only promoted a few seconds ago.
Oh, well, congratulations. Maybe we could go and get some drinks or something.
I just hope to make the what was the officer's name again? Out of character.
The Admiral is Admiral Taldor.
Right. I just hope to make Admiral Taldor proud. As for drinks, I don't drink.
I see.
You can tell he's way too young to drink too.
Maybe in the future. Uh, well, okay then. Well, I would ask, how do you fight? But maybe I'd like to keep that a surprise.
No, it's perfectly fine. I am I'm rather proficient with blaster rifles. I tend to avoid melee combat, though I'm not helpless in that department.
I see. Yeah. Well, that sounds. I mean, any man can help, but yeah, it sounds perfect.
And before we transition to our next scene, just to give Reese the 20,000-foot overview. Admiral Taldor was a captain of the Turncoat, this light, I forget what it's called, Adjudicator, I think. This light baby star destroyer, and he and his crew defected because, they're
they have half a brain cell.
Yeah, they're cool with the fascism of the Empire, but they're not really cool with Inquisitors coming in and telling them what to do, and admirals being crazy power grabbers. So they're the Empire lacked discipline, so they're here now, and
they're just noticing it now.
And he runs Ravager fleet, which is just a bunch of light cruisers that does pirating against shipping lanes and stuff. All right. And with that, since the Jorn's testing out the freighter, so we're still stuck with the Y-wings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys get some rest. Managed to Kozai, or Arya, you can go ahead and roll to try to cure Kozai's crit wound that he got last time. To see if he's still suffering from a concussion.
True.
Would you mind telling Arya what the difficulty for that will be?
Difficulty 2. 2 purple dice.
Right. Medicine.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. You still got the crit wound. 3 advantages. What do you think 3 advantages are on this?
Does anybody still have strain available, or are we starting?
Yeah, you're starting fresh.
Okay. Let's just give a boost to whoever needs it in the coming round.
You found out that he has a brain tumor, and you take care of it before it becomes anything bad. Oof, that was close.
Out of character, are there any medics within the fleet? Medical droids?
Yeah, there's gotta be there's a Nebulon B that's got healing stuff going on.
Yeah, I mean, can we ask around to see if anyone's more qualified than Arya? No offense.
None taken.
Oh no, you have to wait another week before you can get treated.
Try again. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's really bad.
But you can fly over to the medical fleet, and they're like, "Oh man, your brain got electrocuted. You should really have had us look at this. This is serious."
Yeah. I trust my crew. Maybe it's fine. She'll get it next time.
My name's Chief Medical Officer Pam. Someone remember that.
Chief Officer Medical Pam. Yeah. Writing that down.
What species is she?
Oh, you want us to decide?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that she's what's that species called again? The little the insect one that can't breathe normal air. Uh,
Oh, the Gans. Yeah.
yeah, like pretty much the whole medical room is filled up with gas. So like you have to use like one of the breathing things
That is
to
so
actually go
funny.
into. It's like, what's wrong with you? It's like I can barely breathe because I'm in this room, but instead of that, I got a brain tumor. So I mean, that's my choice. I get again.
All right, sure. I'll take it.
Okay,
Pam the Gand.
Pam again.
Great,
Sounds good to me.
great work. All right. So everybody goes to the hangar of the turncoat, loads into the 4Y wings that you guys stole.
Hold on. I want to have Reese say, where's our shuttle? Our dropship?
Our dropped it. I don't think we have one, right? Well, we have like the main one. That's like for the like our boss, which is Drago. But for now, our ship, like our cruise ship, is it's still getting worked on, like he said. So
So,
until then, yeah, until then, we're going to be using starfighters, right?
Yeah.
We're going to be using starfighters to get to where we want until Joanne gets it back with our ship.
oh,
Hmm.
I'm not a pilot.
Oh no, it's fine. Trust me, I asked that as well. No, it's fine to just traverse.
Yeah, we get in the ships and we black out. And when we wake up, we're at the planet.
It's like fast travel. It's perfect. It's fine.
I no, it's not fine.
Well,
Don't-
they've
don't-
got room for gunners if you wanna be a gunner.
How have you people operated like this?
Huh.
Hey, you're
I
in
mean-
the rebellion now. You're not in the service.
Yeah, you got.
Pilot,
Oh, true.
so it's no problem for me. Maybe I should provide classes for the extra money.
There is-
Do you at least have astromech droids to plot the navigation?
Mech droids.
Yeah. Well, I do have a droid, but well, no, he's not an astromech droid.
No worries. We'll link in together and
Yeah, we should be fine. We just don't have to do any flight battles. You know what I mean? Any space battles, and we should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it. Let's well, let's discuss what we're gonna do in now, Hunter.
They had an astromech droid, but he betrayed them. And
Yeah, we don't speak about it.
all right, so Dooley's flying a ship. Who else wants to fly a Y-wing?
I'll pilot.
All right, so Arya and Dooley are flying. Kozar, you gonna fly one, or you gonna?
No, actually, since we have total. Oh no, since we have our droid, is the Wookiee coming with us as well? It's our island, right?
He nods his head and he says, "I am in much need of a shower. I need a little R&R." Rock, 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 rock.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Well, if that's the case,
Joywire is he's leaned against a wall. He raises a cigarette to his mouth, keeps it there for a minute, doesn't smoke it because he's an android,
yeah.
taps it out, and he says, "Well, well, well." At long last, Kozai sees that he needs JWYR.
Okay, Joe Wire, we get it. But I've always needed you. Don't start acting different on me, okay?
You have replaced me with tiny bat creature.
Smoking is my thing, don't steal it. She walks over and takes the cigarette.
He lowers his head in shame.
Joe Wire, be your own person. It's okay. I love you for who you are, alright?
I'm thinking about getting a tattoo.
That seems a bit worrying, but how does she do what she do? You're your own droid, of course.
He looks off in the distance as if inspired.
Yeah. Let's see how that works out for you. Okay. Well, so are we gonna do some R&R, or are we going straight to now heading? I have a little. Well, doctor says I have a little bit of a brain tumor. Yeah, they say it's pretty bad. I mean, out of character, it's pretty trash. And
well, the setback only lasts for that fight.
oh, okay. But it's just that I have a brain tumor, but I don't have that little remove all boost dice.
Right. It's just like when
Okay.
it crits again, you'll add 10 to the crit thing.
Oh, got you. Oh well, I just have a brain tumor, guys. It's nothing too bad.
Okay, it's not a brain tumor. I was joking about this.
It's in the early stages. It's just
It's
a
in the
small
early
one.
stages. It's just a small thing.
It's just an aneurysm. It's all good.
Yeah, it wouldn't affect my choices or what I do at all.
It's not
Should
a
be fine.
coma.
Yeah. Well, we should be able to go then. We should be fine. If anyone has anything else to do, get it done now. And we should be ready to go.
All right. So Joywire's flying Jay,
Mm-hmm.
flying
of course.
Kozai. So Ari and Dooley both have an open slot on their Y-wing. So Reese, you can decide to go with either of them.
He's gonna go with the pilot.
All right. So I think it's
Makes-
gonna be Dooley.
Makes sense.
All right. So the three ships rise up out of the air and fly out into space, and we see the Y, or we see Ravenger fleet. And Dooley, you can make a perception test. This could be 2
Oh.
perps.
Okay. Sorry.
Alright. Alrighty. So you notice the along with all the like light cruisers that are part of Ravenger fleet, you see the Paragon is like being worked on by a few non-military like scavenger ships. And for like the first time, you notice, you're like, all right, Ravenger fleet's like pirates, so they like steal ships, and they like meet up. There's like a meetup spot that you guys arrive at, and like scrappers come in, and like the fleet sells like stuff to scrappers or vice versa. And this kind of gives you a strain because it makes you think of your mortal enemy. You're like, oh, he could know about this, as you're just like looking at all the scrapping business that's going on, like parasitically with this fleet.
Oh, so creepy. Yeah, definitely. I'll take that strain.
All right.
Wow. She shudders.
All right, Arya, would you like to make your astrogation check, please? With a difficulty of 2.
Just so you guys know, for the shopping list, everybody gets 5. If you guys looked in the shopping list, everybody gets 5 of Stimpaks. And pretty much just add stuff on your sheets if you haven't already.
Gotcha.
Delicious. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. So, Null Hutta, you pull up the galaxy map and you're like, You're taking a look at it as you plot your way into Hut space, and you link in the other two Y-wings, the information, and everybody sets their hyperdrives in sync and goes into hyperspace. Pachooey! So as we're gonna be in here for a couple of days, since Hut space is like a good portion away from the starboard sector. Give me a scene of you guys on your Y-wings. I don't know, just shooting the poop.
A couple days in a cockpit, Jesus Christ.
I know. It seems. I would never want to be a X-wing fighter. It seems awful.
Well, I guess yeah. Go ahead.
What is Nanota like?
No, it's been a place that's not too friendly to well anybody, to be honest. It's it's an interesting place for sure. You always got to be careful of well, people like me, people that can maybe get you to do things that you might have not done, steal your goods, so keep your items close to you. Don't get too well, don't get too into this place. It can drive you to do things you might normally done. I'm saying that twice because be careful.
So
and,
just a clarifying statement from me, because this entire hook was improvised at the last minute. So I had some stuff confused. So the locker that Jay hid the information in was, I originally said Nar Shaddaa because I felt very confident about that, but then I was like, wait, it's named after the Hutts. So went back, did a little research, and I remembered. So there's the planet of Null Hutta, where the Hutts, I don't know, it's like their home planet, but it's not, because they took it over and drove the other race into slavery, and then they're like, this is our home planet now. So there's Null Hutta, which is just a poisonous bog planet that's awful, and then above Null Hutta there's the planet of Nar Shaddaa, which is called the Smuggler's Moon. I said planet. There's the moon of Nar Shaddaa, which is called the Smuggler's Moon. Mm-hmm. And it's basically Coruscant for the Hutts. It's like a city planet, and it's just where all crime comes from.
Nar Shaddaa with the gambling, all the stuff, all the illegal little. It's pretty. Yeah. So yeah, and then so pretty much Cole was talking about Nar Shaddaa pretty much, and then he talks about Null Hutta. He says now Hutta is where the real bad things. This is where well, the Hutts are pretty much took over, and I'll let you guys know this. There's someone, a lady, if you want to call her that. He's well, he's my enemy, my rival, my bane of existence. Her name. It's like fear and all the people around them. If you hear this name come up, be wary of your surroundings and be wary of the people that you talk to. The name, he shivers a bit, but you can't know it's because we're just speaking on comlings. Big Mama.
And you hear Joy Wire go, dun dun dun.
What, did you run away from home?
Because I gets angry and says, "Run away." It was the only thing I could do. He has an infantry of men, people who search for well, Reese was it again? Uh, this stays between us. I'm only saying this since we're going to be fighting and battle with each other. Um, you know about the Force, of course, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm force sensitive, if you know what that means.
Reese is going to take a few minutes to process this and then just says, "You are either very trusting or very stupid to just reveal this to me. You are aware what happens to force sensitives that the Empire captures, yes?"
That's why I'm on the run right now. I'm telling you this, like I said, because if we're in battle, you trust me, you're gonna know. And another thing is, we need to be clear that what I say keeps between us and the other people in our crew. I trust them already, and I'm saying this to you so that you are not, well, shocked of what happens, and well, we know each other more, I guess.
Right.
A bit of trust, of course. And trust me, I haven't, I haven't told anyone but the people in this crew of what I am. So trust me, I don't tell a lot of people.
I hope so, for all our sake.
Of course. Well, of course, not, well, let me change that up. Well, no, you're the only ones. Never mind.
I'd be so worried.
I was just about to snitch out Jay, but then I was like, wait, let me not do that yet. I don't trust this guy yet. But yeah.
Yeah, Ari is playing her hand close to the vest and just, somebody new coming into the group, unproven yet. Even worse is he has a relationship with Albin, who, he thinks is a tosser. So, just kind of keeps an eye on the new guy.
Cool, right. Notices that he's the only one that say anything and doesn't hear Arya saying anything at all. Says, well, luckily for you, I mean, I'm the only one of them that I know of. So, I guess you have a little boon in our fight for the Alliance, I guess, and the Rebels.
Right. I hope you're right. I've heard rumors.
Of?
Well, these are just rumors, but I've heard that the Empire has specialized individuals that are proficient in tracking down people that are force sensitive. Nothing concrete. I've heard all sorts of crazy stuff.
Well, I mean, I haven't had to deal with that. Like I said, I've been really, really low key of of who I am and what I am. So I haven't dealt with that yet. But I'll be mindful of that fact. I'll be mindful of that fact.
I hope so, because you must understand that by sharing this information with us, you've made us targets as well.
Yes, of course. But
Question, would we, going back to our very first meeting in that first fight, would we know that one guy was an ISP agent?
Oh yeah, he
Yeah, he said that.
very proudly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
I don't
Mario
know he
kind of
knew that
piped-
we were force sensitive though.
well, he wasn't after all of us.
Mm-hmm.
So,
He just thought we was rebels, right? He didn't know we were force sensitive, and that's yeah. He just thought we was
he was,
rebels.
He
he was
knows.
just after Jorn.
He knows for a fact that Jorn is, because if you remember when
Oh,
he
yeah,
used his
he
force
fucking-
powers to
Yeah,
Fallen
I
Inquisitive.
remember that. Mm-hmm.
So
Oh.
Ari will speak up for the first time and say, we can confirm that there are those kind of people out there, and he tried to avoid them at all costs.
Alright. I really like I don't know. You know, Reese probably was referring to the Inquisitors by like the idea that like the Inquisitors are so secret that, you know, I don't know, that like the ISB agents were like, oh, that must have been what those must be the guys they're after.
It's more like a combination of all of them and Darth Vader.
Darth
Just the
Vader.
general idea that the Empire has people that are specialized in hunting Force sensitives is what he's referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know Inquisitors are super secret because 9 times out of 10, if you encounter an Inquisitor, you're fucking dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we arrive in arrive upon Nar Shaddaa. As usual, we get the like static from the controller. They're like, "Y wings." I don't know why they're Imperials. Y wings, state your business.
Trade, of course, the usual.
All right. We're all about that. It's gonna be 25 credits per ship for a spot on landing Platzi.
Damn, these fucking taxes.
It's not that bad. I'm sure we all have credits enough to pay for it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good to me, boss.
See, this is what you get for like keeping coming to like the scum planets.
Mm-hmm.
So you enter atmosphere. Oh, I guess yeah, as you guys come out of hyperspace, you see you know, this like brown planet that's got orange highlights, moon. It's got orange highlights and everything. Where the like massive city that sprawls across it, all the lights for it, and then in the background, you just see this huge puce green planet that it orbits. That you can't even tell there's like land underneath it. It's just like a big blanket of like green smog, and it just looks like a disgusting blight on the universe. And Kozai shivers as he sees Nalhada off in the distance.
Pretty sure the thing is on Nalhada, right? Not Shaddaa.
No, okay. To clarify once more, it's on Nar Shaddaa, the thing you're looking for.
Okay, but the people that I know that is on Nalhada.
Yes, Big Mama is on Nalhada. Yes.
Got you.
So you get a little bit of separation from it.
Whew. Good.
Oh wait, he has a face now. 1 second.
I was gonna say, oh man, the blue man. Oh yeah. Last time we fought those type of people, we got demolished.
All right, so you come down to land. That sounded like you were crashing. To land on the open air landing pads, and the dock master comes out. And he's a human, one eye. He's got a beard, and he comes out and he's like, "Ooh, these ships are in rough condition. Looks like we're gonna have to do some work on them while you guys are here. So it's gonna be another 25 credits per ship to get them in workable condition."
So he laughs. He giggles a bit and says, "Oh, that's fine with us. We already have our own. Well, we have our own person for that."
Julie, would you like to roll a mechanics check for me?
Of course.
Difficulty 1.
Dooley, did you buy any of the mechanic stuff yet?
No, not yet. But I was waiting. One more session.
A session? What do you mean?
Sorry, one more.
Understood.
And with all these ship taxes and buying steam packs so we are surviving. Plus, she like scratches her arm. She's like, my cigarettes.
Of course. Can't do anything without cigarettes.
A session is like a Chandra fan term and idea. It kind of refers to like a story you could tell within 4 hours.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
Easy.
No problem.
Yeah, I think that is the definition of one purple die. Yeah, this guy's just squeezing you for more money.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, because I would know that. That's great.
Oh no, I'm just saying. But yeah, I don't know that at all.
Oh. They are not in as bad shape as you're acting like. Don't worry. I've got
Reese will chime in and just sort of tell her it's fine. As he will pull out 50 credits, or how many ships are there? 3, right?
3, yeah.
Okay, I'll pull out 100 credits to pay for 2 of them. Someone's gonna have to fork up the dough for another 50 for the other one.
No problem. I can fix.
I don't think they care.
I don't. It's no problem. So, what do you think, sir?
He's like, well, that's not his voice also. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to contribute to discord between players.
Cause they laugh. Cause they laughs. In and out of character.
This is. It is okay. I'm a good mechanic, and and she wants to kind of whisper this. She's like, if they get in our ships and they do anything wrong, I would be so mad. I would be so mad. If we start to take off in those Y-wings and anything goes wrong, I don't know, but it will not be. I will be so mad. It will be.
Arya will put her arm around the shoulder of Doc or the harbor master, whatever, call him, and pulls him aside and says, "Look, we realize where we are, and the docking fee of 25 per ship. That's not, and but this other additional charges, it's not going to really be a good idea. I'll tell you what. Before we leave, we'll finish our business here, and maybe we'll have a little something extra just for you that can kind of keep off the books from your bosses. Because we'd really hate for you to have to explain all the singe marks and blaster damage that, can occur inside a spaceport shuttle area.
He's
When
like,
this
okay. I'll waive the mechanics fee. I get it. Go over to Reese and take the 75 credits.
There, guys, it's all taken care of. We may have a small departure fee when we leave. That I promise we take care of them before we go. If everything goes well for it.
Because I will look at Arya and says, well, you seems like you handled it well. I almost forgot that both of us have similar situations of being, more into talking of the underground sort. Because I will look to Reese and say, hey, pal, speaking, like I said, speaking to these people, if you think that's the only charge you're going to get if you act like that, your coin, not coin pouch. Hold on, wrong system, wrong world. Your credits are gonna go down short real quick. All right, buddy. So don't be just passing around your credits like that. They'll get taken up real quick.
Well, that's fine. We're not going to be here for very long. I doubt we're going to have much interaction with the underworld anyway.
Buddy, this whole planet is the underworld.
That's good. I wish the system had hero points. That's such a good line.
No, I meant that he thinks this mission's going to be over quickly.
Yeah.
And this will be the only mission like it.
Yeah.
Go says, buddy, I just hope that we are able to get to where we need to go real quick. Like, alright. Well, so, out of character, what exactly do we know of where exactly the place that we're looking for the locker? Did he give us a place like, hey, it's in this business?
Yeah,
you're
here.
We're exactly at the place where the locker would be at? Or?
Yeah, so he basically stored it in a locker at Grand Central Station. So it's just a locker in this spaceport, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, like a luggage locker in an airport or something.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I know exactly where we need to go. Keep your wits about you, and let's go.
All right. So you guys walk out of the landing pad where you guys are and kind of enter the spaceport proper. You, I don't know. It's I know it's because I played the MMO, but you just walk through a normal airport thing where they scan you for weapons and they nod their heads and they're yep, they have weapons. And you guys just go through anyway. But as you do, go ahead and roll a perception check. All of you, it's going to be difficulty 3. It's going to be 1 black die because it's really crowded on Nar Shaddaa.
3 purple and 1 black?
That's right.
Oof, alright.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, take off the what's name dice.
Oh my god, Arya, what happened to you?
Holy fuck.
Actually, I know exactly what happened to Arya.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. There you go.
Ugh, perfect. Okay, 5 and 3. Alright, so you guys are... Arya's just breathing in the smell, and she's scum. But Dooley, Kozai, and Reese, you guys notice as you're going through the kind of entrance into the mezzanine of the spaceport, you see that there are guys kind of chilling around. That as people go through, they scan them. like discreetly, and you notice that when Kozai walks through, they scan him, and they all like kind of perk up and like look up from their data pads and look at Kozai, and you know, target spotted.
Yeah. Kozai to the others and say, I think this is a time where we hurry up and get where we need to get here, and well, let's move.
All right. So you make haste, going through the crowd. Species of all kinds are gibbering and jabbering and making their way across the way. Some are exiting the spaceport, having lost fortunes or having loaded up their ships to make their fortune on another planet. Some are coming in to foolishly think they can change their lives on Narshdas casinos, or maybe they're dreadfully being marched in as they have to go meet up with a hut or something like that. But you guys go to a few floors up, and you find a large row of lockers, basically. And you manage, you check the key, locker 13, lucky 13, and Jay.
13, of course.
And Jay, you go to the locker, key in hand. What do you do?
Kozai, he touches like the locker with one hand, and he like kind of rips off the necklace key, has the key in his hands, and he takes a real deep breath. Says, well, lucky 13, and he tries to put it in the locker lock.
All right. And the locker grows a mouth full of sharp teeth, and it's a mimic. Roll for
No shots, boy. No fucking.
Now you open the locker door up, and you see inside. You see at first you're just like, this is just some dirty clothes, Jay. Get really mad for a second.
Jay.
But you pull it out, and you see that the dirty clothes, it seems to be a brown robe. And as you're looking at it, for like an adult-sized guy, you see that it has blaster marks in it, through it. And then underneath this robe, there are two items. There's a little like goldish cube, and then there's that looks like very ornate, and then there's also kind of a smaller electronic device under that as well.
Oh wow! I didn't care. I didn't think it was going to be this so easy. Holy fuck!
No problem.
Oh man, I thought it was gonna. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it.
Star Wars is easy.
I thought it was gonna be. Hey, someone took it. Now it's all the way in. Never mind. We've not been speaking into existence. Kozai is he doesn't know what it is, so I'm not going to say he's super shocked, but he's shocked in the way of he didn't expect it to actually be here. Like, since it was there for so long, he thought like it would be gone. Someone took it. Like some weird stuff would have happened, but he looks at the robes. He at least knows what a Jedi is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So instantly he like wraps it up into like a closed fold, put it in his backpack, and he looks at Reese, and he's gonna try to stealthily not make Reese see what that is. Even though he may not know what it is already, since Jose doesn't know what it is. But, he's gonna try to sneak the stuff into his bag.
Alright, what's Reese's vigilance?
Yeah, certainly. Vigilance. Let me double check real fast. I believe, it's 2 green.
Okay. Oh, untrained. Okay. In that case, it'll be one stealth, one purple for you, Kozai, to like do a stealth, or a skullduggery, I think, to like you're kind of like pickpocketing a locker.
Skullduggery, definitely. And you said one purple, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't have a really good skullduggery. Oof.
All right. Well. All right. Yeah. So you managed to pocket it without Reese noticing.
Okay. As he pockets it in, he closes the locker, and he says, this. It's empty. And he looks.
As Kozai says that, you hear footsteps come up behind you guys.
Ah, there it is.
And you hear someone say, "Arya?"
And she turns around, surprised.
All right, and you see this guy. Whoop. Standing behind you. I guess I'm making bigger. Grow, you handsome bastard. Look at those kicks. Looking great.
It looks like a Chad.
He does look like a Chad. Yeah, Arya recognizes him, but before I tell Bill who this character is that he doesn't know, I would like the other three of you to roll a difficulty 3 lore underworld check, knowledge underworld. God, Dooley, what like simultaneously a great roll and just like an awful roll?
I know. Heartbreaking.
We have no idea.
Yeah. So Reese just takes a strain as he feels like doesn't know who this guy is, but feels kind of like uncomfortable around him. He's clearly like a criminal of some sort. Arya recognizes this guy as someone who she's worked with in the past. His name is Hassian Derek. And you know, he's helped you in a few special jobs that have involved herding Black Sun.
Ah, Hassian. Surprised to see you here, but nice nonetheless.
He smiles at you and he says, "Yeah, I'd have thought that bounty hunter had caught up with you. Haven't heard from him.
No, lucked out on that."
And he takes a step forward and he's like, "Well, listen, I just came here to," and as he says this, blaster fire starts pew 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 pew, coming in around you guys. As where are they? The guys from Tatooine, they're back. As the guys that were scanning you as you entered the spaceport, they finally make their move and they ambush you basically. Dude, Hassian has no head. There we go. So if everybody would roll for initiative, remember to select your token on the map, your character's portrait before you roll for that.
Vigilant or cool?
Let's see. This is an ambush, so that would be
Vigilance if unexpected.
yes. Thank you.
No problem.
These are two groups of 5.
Dang, I rolled with my purple.
Undo it. Undo the
I know,
chaos.
I need to fix it. I know.
A lot of advantages.
I had all the names in there.
Oh, shoot.
At 001 was the.
Is bad? Get rid of it?
Yeah.
Alright, and what did you say, Bill?
I still had all the negative dice in there, so it's
2-1?
actually 1.
I had a question. When they were doing the boss fight, did they shoot at the ally as well? Or not the ally, the guy?
Yeah, they don't seem to be differentiating.
Okay, gotcha.
I guess they have their blasters on stun settings since Kozai's to be taken alive.
Yeah.
Alright, so we start this combat, and so as you guys are competing, Mr. What's his face? Mr. Hazian. He will be assisting you guys, so each round, one person can add a black die to an enemy's ranged attack when they're targeting you. As he's like providing covering fire for you guys. So we start at the top of initiative. Who would like to start things off? Yeah, there we go. Let's have the new guy prove himself.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, because I wants to watch Reese.
Certainly. Okay, so are the enemies within medium or long range?
They're within medium range.
Okay, perfect. Reese will get into a prone firing position, and I will spend 2 strain to get another maneuver and activate True Aim, which allows me to upgrade my check per rank of True Aim, which is just 1. So allow me to do just that. It also allows me to gain the blue dice from aiming. And now that that is taken care of, I will shoot at the adversaries.
Okay.
Oh, and I forgot to mention the blaster I'm using, the AC-280, which is the Rebel rifle, has accurate 1, which... Oh my god, I did not have... This is so embarrassing. Sorry, I did not have the stats for this, but let me just make the roll. Okay. I did not have the purple die. I am so sorry.
All good.
I get kind of frazzled sometimes.
Hey, it's your
Alright.
first session.
Alright.
All good, man. So it'll be 2 purple.
Yeah, just pay attention to the purple ones, which is 3 threats, which basically cancels out my 3 advantage. So that's 3 successes.
Okay, so that's 12 damage.
Hold on, let me double check the stats for the AC2. I think it is 9 damage. Let me just be doubly sure. Here we go, Fortune Battle. Okay, here we go. And yes, it is 9 damage.
Okay.
No critical?
No critical. It is a critical of 4. I've got to add this stuff. I had to do a bunch of stuff at the last minute to, holidays.
Understood.
All right, sweet. You hit the, I don't know, this group to the left with it, and one of the guys immediately, gets blasted off his feet and hits the ground, and so the minion group loses one of their troopers.
Oh my god, I am so... Yeah, it's fine, Never mind. It's fine.
All right.
All right. Kozai, well, it's our turn, right? Is that the NPC's turn?
Not the NPCs. Oh, wait. Yeah. What's going on here? Descending values. There we go. Yeah. So.
Okay, there you go. Okay, Kozai would go. He would go to which, well, we will be medium, right? I am going to point at them with my wrist launcher of my dragon, and I will activate the blast ability, and I will blow up the group that what's name shot at. Reese shot at.
Okay.
Okay, and how many difficulties? 2?
2.
Okay. And of course, I would aim 1 time. So it's gonna have aim plus it has accurate. So I am going to fire. Bum bum bum. Hold on. There you go. Bam. So that's gonna be 10, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Okay.
To the one guy, and then the 4 blast damage to the others.
Gotcha. All right. What? Oh, remember for blast weapons, you need 3 advantages in order to.
Oh, okay. To activate it. Okay, got you. So yeah, just that damage then.
All right, sweet. You take one of them out, but another, it does narratively have a blast function. So you take one of them out, and the guy next to him looks like pretty charred up, and he's like, "Oh man."
Yeah, got you. Could it's a maneuver to get in cover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I get in cover as well.
All right, so you take 2 strain.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you want to use that 1 advantage on?
Dice on the next ally that attacks.
Okay. And now it's the next ally that attacks turn.
Dooley, you want to go or you want me to go?
You can go if you.
It doesn't matter.
Then I say you go.
Okay. So Mario will pull out 2 weapons, and so that's 3 purple, correct? For a second weapon.
Oh yeah. To fire both. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, and we'll focus fire. So she'll take maneuver to aim as well. So that'll give me 2 blue die. One from Kozai and one for aiming.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Okay, yeah, and go ahead and put just roll for the other weapon so I can see the damage for both.
Okay. Second weapon.
I keep on getting to get a second weapon. Holy.
All right, yeah. So with those 3 advantages, you're able to spend those to get the other weapon damage added onto it.
Do you add the results as well? Like the 2 successes added that to the damage?
No,
well?
I think it's just raw damage added.
Just raw the 5 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I need to give me a second weapon.
This is the first time that it's worked, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Because it adds 1 more difficulty dice, right?
Yeah.
For all rolls? Yeah.
Okay, so 13 damage in total, is able to pew pew. You see, Arya very coolly draws out her guns, aims at two different blokes, and fires one shot each and takes them both out as they both fall to the ground. And next is the NPCs. This fully armed squad is, they're fully up, ready to go. So they're gonna start laying some fire down on the most exposed of the group. So Arya. Yeah, they see the other group like almost completely annihilated, and they nod their head and they're like, "Excellent." The share just gets bigger and bigger.
Classic.
Work for me. It didn't work for me. Okay, they're not rolling with brawl. They're rolling with ranged light.
You have one defense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All of us have one defense.
Yes. All right. How about this? All right. Yeah. So they start. They basically like see a line of people. Well, okay. So they start firing, and the crowd around them's like, "Oh, not again!" And they all start running and like jumping behind lockers and stuff like that. And so you guys are like jump behind two of you jump behind benches and stuff like that. And so they just like sweep their fire across the lockers, and they get Arya first. So Arya's gonna take 9 damage. And then these guys will look over at
So 6.
Yeah. These
That's
guys
6.
will look over at the other survivor of that group, and they're like, "All right, Craig, now's your chance." And Craig nods his head. He's like, "Yes." So he stands up with his blaster pistol, all alone, and we'll shoot.
Greg, don't be a fool.
No, Craig, you'll never do it. And luckily, he's, the cool thing about Craig is he's all alone now, so he just is untrained. But you know what? Craig's a hero. Craig has the heart of a hero. He's gonna hit Arya again for 7 damage.
Fuck, Craig is broken.
Yeah, Craig's like whoever the comm officer was on the Gazanti. Oh man, completely forgot I had 4 dark side points to upgrade this ambush. Okay, great job, young bounty hunters. Goes back at the top with a PC.
May I?
Oh, you skipped
No.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
I did skip Dooley.
Yeah.
My apologies.
I asked it like I didn't know. You skipped one, right? Yeah, Dooley, seeing Arya take some hits, she's gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, I might die here." So I'm gonna roll stealth to see if I can, swoop behind some, stuff that's around, maybe a trash can.
Mm-hmm.
And then, fire.
Trash can, maybe a baby stroller. Yeah.
I put a bonnet on, put the baby on the bench, and put myself in the stroller. No.
They'll never know.
It's a really hairy baby with
Yeah.
figures.
All right. These guys have a vigilance of 0, so it's just gonna be 1 purple die. All right. Yeah, you are the knight.
Alright.
All right. And after that, now it goes to a PC slot.
All right, Reese, you got it.
Yes, certainly. And I wish to apologize before. I had the sheet set to brawl instead of ranged heavy for
Oh,
my
yeah.
rifle. So, second verse, same as the first, gonna do the exact same thing I did before, and you're gonna see much better results. Minus the 2 strain, since I already don't need to make another maneuver.
Way better.
Way better.
All right. With that, the hero Craig, goes down to the
Oh no!
coward.
I should have specified. This is at the other group.
Yeah. Okay. Do. Okay, that's with that one of them goes down as well.
Okay, and I will spend the 2 advantages to restore 2 of my strain.
Okay. And it'll go to the next PC slot.
Alright. Because I will do the same thing you did before, aiming at the group before. And we'll aim double aim actually, right? Since you can do 2 maneuvers, and I'm already do you have to do cover every turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I do aim, cover, and fire. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And fire. Combat.
All right. You take a strain. As the recoil hurts your wrist a little bit.
Got you.
As boop. 2 more guys go down.
Jose says, I may have to offer for the rest of y'all if you don't want to die.
All right. Goes to our next PC slot.
Okay. Arya will use 1 maneuver for cover. And then take a couple of strain to aim for blue die. And he'll fire at the last group.
Okay. Oop. All right, that's enough to just both groups just have 1 guy in it now. Craig and Blaine.
Last one.
The last lad.
I need 3 to get the second weapon, correct?
Yeah, 3. If you
Okay.
think about last time.
Then
I don't know. I honestly think it's only 2. For the duel.
Is it 2?
Yeah, because you do add difficulty to it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
3 for the difficulty, but 2 for the advantage. Okay, got you.
that's what I think. So, so yeah, with the other gun, the 5, that's enough to take out this group.
Okay.
Craig, I suggest you stop.
Yeah. Aw, man. Should have held that one back.
Well.
Yeah, they were last round. They were one point away from retreating. So, Craig, last man standing. He's just like, oh god, oh god, they were so outnumbered. And he stows his pistol away and uses his 2 maneuvers to get out of there.
Okay.
Kicks over a trash can. Ah.
Of course, classic.
Classic Craig.
Oh, that was something.
Anyway, back to this locker.
Arya, you're okay?
Yeah, I will kind of look at my wounds and decide whether or not here. Oops, sorry, wrong dice. Nope, I'll use a stim pack.
Okay.
So glad we bought those.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll be all right. I'm still hurting a bit here, but I'll be okay.
Mm. Well,
Hassian nods his head and smiles. He's like, still bringing trouble with you, huh?
That's bringing trouble. I thought that they came from you, and she kind of smiles and
He says, "Hey, listen, if you want someone to take a look at that, I can take you over to the last light and show you a good time for the night. It's not every day we get to reunite."
yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
He says, and he looks over as if seeing everybody else for the first time. He's like, "Oh, and your friends are invited, of course."
Oh, I'm sorry. All the excitement, I forgot to introduce everybody, and I'll go down the list and introduce Ozai and Dooley and the new guy.
classic.
All right, sweet. And Dooley, make a perception difficulty 2 for me.
Okay. Sorry, I said okay, and some time passed, and I was like, my mic's not on.
The like pause made it sound like you were taking a solemn duty upon yourself.
Okay.
Oh, nothing. You like this guy.
Yeah, that's about right for Dooley. She doesn't know when people are, unless she doesn't really know until she sees the actions that people do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Except droids, she knows when droids are evil.
Which is when they're born.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are gonna go over to the last light to get a little healing done with you. But before that happens, we're going to take a short 5-minute break. So be right back.
Okay, be right back.
Be back.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Man, I'm actually totally surprised we were able to get that so easily. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I thought it was gonna be literally nothing in there.
Back.
Yeah, I was I don't know, intentional. I was thinking about how to write this session. I was like, ooh, that'd be a good lead-in light twist.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. All right. So you guys you guys head out to the, you guys are like in the commercial landing area. And you guys go up to the VIP landing area where you see this the ship is docked. Docked at a landing bay, and there are some guards in black armor on the landing bay, and they see you with Hassian, and they nod at you, and you guys go up the ramp to the ship, and there's an elevator, and then there's also like a guy behind a protective desk, He's got a helmet on too, and he's like, check your weapons in here, and he waits for you guys to divulge.
Corbett looks at our new friend in quotation marks and say, is this normal?
He was like, yeah, we work with psychos, so we we don't like the psychos having guns with us when we're trying to relax.
Okay, understood. Yep, I give him my weapon.
All right, and he checks his. I guess he doesn't because he's he lives here. Sweet.
And Arya will give her one blaster, but she keeps her hold-out blaster in the concealed holster.
Okay. And Dooley
hands them over.
All right. Yeah, you've lost your
As
belt.
they're not. Yeah.
Alrighty. Does Reese hand over anything?
Reese, he'll hand over the rifle, but keep the light blaster pistol concealed.
Okay. Cool. Once all this has been done, you guys, Hassian takes you over to an elevator, and you like, woo, and you guys live in the Star Wars universe, so like every elevator you've ever been in is like a freight elevator, so it's just like shaky and like miserable, but this is like the smoothest ride you've ever had. Going up something, you're like, whoa, this is nice. And the floor is like made of marble, and the elevator itself has like gold filigree and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes up very smoothly, and you come up on a certain floor, and it like opens up, and you see a bunch of well-to-do, like very nicely dressed up people are. Looks kind of like a ballroom on this ship, and Hassian gestures for the room. He says, "For the friends of Arya, we're throwing a little shindig. We're throwing a going away party. So feel free to eat, drink, and break stuff."
Because I will say, well, this is really nice of you. Do you, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
He's like, "Yeah." He points over
Okay.
towards an alcove at the back.
Mm-hmm. Joy is living, right? What did he say at the ship?
I assume Joywire was staying with the ships like last time.
Yeah, of course. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Make
Yeah,
sure
so
the guy
Corlett-
didn't get into the ship and upset Dooley.
True. Do we go on a murder spree, and we don't want that. So, yeah. Go to the bathroom. If you want to start anything else off, you could.
No, tell us more about the bathrooms.
Okay. He was taking a massive... No, I'm just playing.
Using a stall, using a urinal.
Yeah, I use stall, I guess.
Okay, I'm done.
No, but is it like one of those bathrooms where it's like multiple? Is it like solo bathrooms? You know what I mean?
No, there's like multiple urinals, multiple stalls. There's a guy in a tuxedo with like a plate full of perfume and cologne and stuff. And there's a bathroom attendant there. There's like potted plants.
Hmm. He goes to the bathroom. Never mind.
All right.
That's it. And then he comes back.
All right. So the crew heads out into the party, and Hassian, alone with Arya, takes you to the infirmary, or I don't know, where there's bone saws in there. He was smoking a death stick, and he sees you come in, and he puts it out, and he's like, "Oh, let me see what I can do." And he cracks his fingers. Rolls an amount of dice, and you heal for 8 wounds.
Easy.
Yeah, easy. Star Wars is easy. I keep telling you guys.
I know.
Completely healed.
You're rolling 12s on your damage. And so as this guy's patching Arya up, sewing her arm back together or something, giving her stitches, like a barbarian, and not just using magic liquid to heal the wound. So Hassian's like, "So where you been the last few months? What have you been up to?"
Well, like you said, trying to stay one step ahead of the bounty hunter, and finally it got to be a little bit too much, kind of on my own. Decided that I needed to hide out a little bit better and maybe get some allies going, and I decided to join up. I wouldn't say join up, but ally myself with the rebellion, and came across this group, and we've kind of all clicked together.
He smiles, and he like rolls his head like he's trying to get a crick out of his neck. And he was like, "I talked myself blue trying to get you to join Crimson Dawn, and then you go over and join the Alliance."
Well, it's more for protection, access to more items, a little bit more information. But I still don't mind working with you. I just can't do that full time.
And He nods his head. He's like, always the practical one.
Well, helps keep me alive.
And he looks off in the distance, and he looks back at you, and he says, so I also got some bad news too.
Okay.
He says, Crimson Dawn, he shakes his head and he says, we're finished. The Zan Consortium has just been eating away at us for the last few years, and then the last month they killed the leader. And so he pokes his fingers together and he says, so we're joining up with Black Sun.
Oh. Well, that is interesting.
And he nods his head and he says, yep, that's why we're here. We're, signing everything over to them next day or so. So we're saying goodbye to the last light. He runs his hand along the wall, fondly.
So is this kind of a friendly heads up, or not so friendly heads up?
He's like, friendly, always. He's like, just thought you should know, and that you'd be interested in knowing that the person that's handling the merger is Biggs.
And she just stops and doesn't say anything. And as one of those sighs and just kind of looks up for a minute and goes deep in thought. Finally, kind of look back down at him and goes, well, I appreciate the information. I love to do something about that, but I guess tell me what you can.
And with that, he's going to click his mouth and look over at the doctor, and he says, "See you up at the party." And he stuffs his hands in his pockets and walks out. And with that, we're going to the camera very coolly shoots up as if going up an elevator, and then lands to where the party room is. So Dooley, what's Dooley do during a party?
Oh, that's,
She DJs.
she's probably seeing if, there's any ingredients around to make her juice. Really get the party poppin',
Yeah, there's a fully stocked bar,
Okay, so, I guess she's like, if there's a bartender, I guess she's like, hassling the bartender, trying to be like, there's a very good drink that I can make if you just let me step behind this bar.
All right, roll me. Yeah, sure. Roll no negotiations.
Okay.
Difficulty 2.
Okay. Wow. I understood.
And the bartender's like, you're kind of scuttle around the bar or something, and he's like, holds out his hand to your forehead or something. He's like, "Hey, keep out! No, keep out!" And you're like, "Hey, no, just 1 minute, just." And you're kind of trying to jostle him, and you hit his leg, and he's like, "Whoa!" And a glass bottle like flies into the air and hits the ground, and everybody's like looks over and sees Dooley causing a ruckus.
She looks at the bartender and she's like, "I'm so sorry," and she, picks the bottle up and starts trying to clean it up.
All right, Dooley starts swiffering behind the bar. All right, how's Reese? How's he handle the party environment?
Right. Well, Reese is sitting in a corner, not drinking or not eating anything. He does not trust anyone in here. He knows that this is a very unsavory place with people who would probably kill him for a handful of credits if it was offered to them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
All right, roll me a lore underworld. It's gonna be difficulty 2 as you're watching.
I'd rather not. I don't want to risk getting strained.
Okay. All right. Now, Jay, did you have a plan for Kozai going to the bathroom, or are you just wasting my time?
I'm not a fan, but then I thought it was gonna be like a solo thing, like a solo little bathroom, but no, it's not. So I think Kozai will do after he goes to the bathroom is just he would go to Reese and see him in a corner, and Kozai will walk up to him and like put his back towards the wall like he's like Reese is doing right now, and will say now. This is one of the times I can definitely agree with what you're doing. This is definitely not a safe place to be. If I'm going to be honest with you, the judgment to come here is questionable. Just be aware of yourself, and I have a bad feeling about this.
No, never say that.
He closes his mouth. He has like a little smile grin on the side of his mouth and says, when you you might be right about that. To be honest, he'll make sure he's whispering. I think it's best for us to leave. To be honest.
Right. Well, let's try and gather everyone up then.
Yeah. We used to be on the common, right? There ain't no like jammers or anything.
No.
Yeah, I guess because they would just speak on the comm link and speaking to everybody pretty much. It's like, hey, so what's the plan here? Speaking to everybody, everyone could talk.
Well, we do have the earbuds now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was the good thing is you don't have to actually be whipping out links to talk. You can just kind of activate our earbuds and have a conversation.
Nice. So yeah, like I said, Color would be like, so what's the plan here? Alright, I know you got a friend here. You guys probably had a lot of things going on with you guys back in the day, but I know these type of places, nothing good comes out of them.
Well, I'm getting some information right now, so give me a bit.
All right, understood. I guess we just keep low key, and yeah, that's it for me. Mm-hmm.
Now there's an important second half of this session that I'm gonna have to use my GM powers to make them rise up so they happen. So Dooley comes back from cleaning up the bar. The bartender takes your picture, puts it up on the do not serve list wall.
I'm so sorry. Oh no, this is so embarrassing.
And you head over to them in the booth, and they look super uncomfortable. And you're like, hey, you know that this has a privacy setting, right? And you like push a button right next to the booth, and like metal like curtains start to like fold out around the booth. And for Jay, so you sit down with him. And for Jay, there's one item of interest that I'll let you keep it on the DL, but there was one slightly less innocuous item in the locker that you got that let's take it out and observe that bad boy.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was trying to do. Just find just say, hey, this spot so I can lick over the stuff. So yeah, I lick over it.
All right, and you can make a technology roll.
Technology, would that be which one? Just
Oh shoot. Let's see here.
Computers or mechanics?
Man, my running 12 systems hits me again. This is mechanics.
Okay. Mechanics, right here. All right. Difficulty, if any.
2.
And this doesn't look good. Mechanics, this is my strong suit. Nice.
Nice.
Woo.
All right.
Perfect.
You recognize this as it's basically another key. It's a key to a vehicle, to a starship of some kind.
Holy, okay.
Yeah. It bears to reason that Jay and his master had to get to Nar Shaddaa somehow.
And from what I can think, right, this was Jay's items, right?
The robe's obviously too big for.
Oh, so this was his master's and Jay's.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any information on where the ship it would be at? What's the name of the ship? All that type of junk.
It's a called beck and call. So it should be so you could press a button and the ship will just fly towards you.
Ooh. Okay, cool. I understand. I don't know if I want to do that.
Just crash right through them.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm smart enough to not do that. Okay, so I keep that in mind. I will. If everyone has their own private things, right? Is there any way to speak to a separate person on a comm link, or is it a overall thing?
Yeah, you can be go to channel 2.
Mm-hmm. So I'll go to channel 2, and I'll speak to Deli, because Cody trusts Deli, especially since her best friend is a force sensitive too. I say, hey Deli, I haven't told anyone yet. I have something of importance. Come, come. Yeah, it's a ship.
A ship? With
Yeah.
you? Right now?
Yeah, full ship. In my pockets right now.
I don't... Okay. So... You want to, fly the ship?
Well, yes, but I just wanted to let you know that I have it. I wanted to let you know that we may have another ship in our things, and it's he whispers even though no one's going to be able to hear him. But he's like, it's the ship of the Jedi Master.
Oh my god. Okay, I zip my lips. But I'm fascinated.
Yes, I know. Do you know what might be in this thing? I don't know, but any type of possibility is possible. I'm just excited. Sorry, I just have to tell somebody. Uh, we need to get out of here as fast as possible, but Arya still needs to get some information, I guess.
Okay. Perhaps she's finishing up, or we can convince her to leave. I got to see that ship.
Yeah, let's just keep it on the down low for now. But yeah.
Okay, right.
All right, let's switch it back to the general comms and say, Arya, you all good?
All right, so we cut to
Mm-hmm.
where I want this scene is somehow, some way, Arya like got out onto the roof of the ship or something like that, and it was like chilling up there as the like yachts slowly sailing through Nar Shaddaa. Just like cool, impossible technology. So there's a light breeze and the hatch opens up, and Hassian crawls out and takes a seat next to you.
It's probably like Arya is thinking about the information she's got, and like the best place to do it is where no one, like a lot of people are at, probably.
Yeah.
So the best place would be, you know, place where you just look at the stars.
Yeah. Hassian sits down next to you and he's like, "Nice night."
Yeah, it was.
And so you know, there's he looks hurt. And so he
Not because of you, just because of what you told me.
yeah.
That's obviously a sore spot for me, and also a dream of vengeance. So, double-edged sword.
Yeah, he nods his head and he's like, "You know, when my mom bought my freedom and let me go free, and you know, your parents obviously, you know, do you think this is what they wanted for us to become, or what they would have wanted us to become?"
Well, I know that I'm worked on fulfilling the dream that they had for me, and being in the medical profession, and I plan on continuing to do that. But I also made a promise to myself that I would avenge their deaths and kill the person who killed them. So, till that's fulfilled, you know, I can't go and just exclusively be a doctor. I will always hold that dream for them, and hopefully someday I can get back to that completely and put this part of my life behind me and honor their memory. But till that point, and until Biggs is dead, hopefully by my hand, that I think that this is the journey I need to be on.
And he nods his head. He's like, I understand. I don't know what my mom was thinking, but there was no way I would be able to live my own life until I got her free too. And he looks towards you and he's like, Arya, I love you. I've always loved you, but he sighs and he's like, I can't risk my mom's freedom for you. So he's like, I won't be able to help you kill Biggs. Because I need this deal to go down so I can get her free. I hope you understand.
I do. I'll make you this promise. Is let me know when your mom is. And until that time, I won't try and kill Big.
He looks touched by that. He's like, I will. And he
once and let me put it this way. I hope that you succeed. I want you to succeed. But if something happens and you don't succeed, I won't wait ever for Biggs.
He nods his head and he points to like a building off in the near distance, and he's like, that's going to be our next stop, so you and your friends can get off there.
Okay.
He shoots you a finger gun, and he's like, see you around.
All right. Oh. I guess Arya will head back down to the party.
All right. Down the party, all the Crimson Dawn people are getting loose, and they're singing Old Lang Syne, and it's gotten to the point where they're like, goodbye last night, I love you, and they're just like picking up the tables and like smashing them and just like giving Black Sun as little as possible when they go over. And Dooley's just like, when I smash things,
I get a picture on the wall, but when they smash it.
Yeah, could she go and see if she can find that picture?
Yeah, smash it over her knee.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. She does it. Yeah.
You guys see through the chaos, you see Arya arrive from her spot.
What expression does Arya has when she comes down to the party?
Very serious, almost sullen look. Kind of you can see some real hatred in her eyes.
Cobra understands that look too well. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you guys still have the curtain up for privacy?
After the whole conversation, I think we're pretty good for the private thing.
So she'll hit the comm link and say, "Oh, okay, guys, I'm done with the meeting. I'm back down at the party. Where are you?"
We have our own booth over here. Just say the location, I guess.
Yeah. Yes. He says that, and you see a booth open up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take a bottle over, like an empty bottle, over to Arya. And with Dooley's big, goofy smile on her face, Not really able to read that Arya's feeling, you know? So sullen, she's going to say, everyone is smashing things. Do you want to participate? She'll hand her the bottle.
Actually, yes, that sounds like a wonderful idea. Arya will take the bottle, stick a napkin in it, top of the bottle, pick it up a little bit, grab a lighter or ask Dooley if she can borrow her cutting tool.
Gross.
Lights it, lights the bottle, and throws it up against the wall.
Ah, fire!
Koza laughs and says, "Man, let me get one of those too."
Yeah, space sprinklers come on and start dousing everybody as the ship like pulls into port, whatever it is, and it's like boom boom. All passengers, we have arrived at Central Station. If you are disembarking, please head down to the shuttle bay now. Again, we have arrived at Central Station.
That's our cue.
Yes. Stand up and say, "Okay, guys, time for us to go." And as we walk, how crowded is it?
It's a pre happening party. It's pretty crowded.
Okay, so is most of the crowd disembarking now, or?
No, in fact, more people are like getting on. But yeah, a few
Okay.
people are getting off. So like, oh, it's gotten to the smashing part of the party. We're out.
We get
Okay.
our weapons back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we grab that, and I mean, most of the people know what's going on at the party, so I'll just let the group know that the basically the Crimson Sun, or I'm sorry, the
Crimson Dawn.
Yeah, Crimson Dawn is being taken over by the Black Sun. That's definitely going to affect some of the goods and what's going on, and will certainly affect some of the piracy out. So we need to tell Drago this as quickly as possible, because it may affect what's going to happen with our alliance, number one. Number two, on a personal note, I've gotten some information that I'll tell you about when things are a little bit more private.
Yes, understood.
All
I
right.
guess we get off and go on to the port or the loading or the dock or whatever.
Right. So you guys are heading for the dock. Kozai, anything you want to do?
Yeah, as we're going into the docks and stuff, um, I looked at the others, and as we getting off, and like everyone, all the crowds are separating, blah blah blah, so we get a little bit more speaking room, and say, I look at Dula and just like, shh, right, and say, so I got ourselves a new ship.
I can't wait to see it. I'm so pumped. I can't wait to look at those engines right in the eye.
I looked at Arya and said, "Oh
Where
yeah,
is
go
it?
ahead." I think So what I'm thinking, right, is could we like fly into space and then click the button, and then they would come to us, or is it a thing where we have to find it on a like a hanger, I guess.
I think it works for like planetary, so it could like find you on the planet, but won't like exit atmosphere and stuff like that for you.
So what we have to do is fly, fly a little bit into orbit, but not off the planet, and then click it, right? Or maybe we just click it and it will find us on the bay. Like I'm kind of confused on how exactly it will be able to find us.
Yeah, it'll like find you on the dock. It needs like
Okay.
an actual pilot to like leave the planet and stuff like that.
Got you. Okay. So I guess I fling my finger, like swing the keys on my fingers and say, I can't wait to see what the ship looks like. And I just hold it up a little bit, and I like click the button with a grin on my face and say, let's see how this goes.
All right, you strike a cool pose and it goes bang, bang. Flashes red.
Let's see how this goes. Clicks it again.
Bang, bang. Ship unable to complete beck and call response. Please set the manual override on the ship and try again.
Well, how the hell am I going to do that if I don't know where the ship is?
That is a problem.
Of course, there's always something.
It starts to rain. It's raining on the platform.
Yeah, of course. Well, this is not good.
Perhaps it's parked at a dock or something?
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, but
Oh man, the rent on that dock is gonna be out of this world
gonna be horrible.
in like 18 years.
That's what I was saying. That's gonna be like a lot of money. Okay. I guess we gotta find like a dark harbor master and see. Let's see if it's here. Yeah, I guess we try to find a dark harbor master. I guess is that the name it would be called? I don't know, like what it would be called.
Hello, I'm the Dark Harbor Master.
Yes, yes, of course.
Harbor Master. What do you want?
Looking for my shit. The thing's not working.
He takes a look at it and he's like, "What the heck is? I've never seen a model like this before." And he plugs it into the computer or something, and it's like, and he's like, "Hey, get out of here! We don't got anything like this. You're wasting my time. Go, get out."
We'll be like, what do you mean?
Let me
What
do
do you
my
mean?
drugs in peace.
Yeah.
No, I
Can I
guess.
do it? Yeah.
Wait, sorry. I actually have information for you. That's easy.
I thought it was like, what the hell?
And so he takes a look at it. And he's like, "Well, actually, look in here. This thing hasn't been docked here for 18 years. What are you doing?"
What the hell?
He looks at it. He's like, "Let's see. It was last picked up by." You see him turn pale.
Color looks at him. Bye.
He's like, "God, my mistake. I didn't see anything. Take it back. I don't want to touch it. Take it."
Color nudges it right back towards him. Pulls out 100 credits. Bye.
He's like, no, not for 100 credits, not for 1,000 credits. I am out of here. I am retired. Goodbye. He like starts to close like the screen on like the little station where he's at. Like malls have. He like starts to lower that.
Yeah, Color put his hand on the screen where he closed, and he's like, "Hey, pal, If you think what you saw on your screen is bad, I'm not going to judge you, but I need to know. I'll make sure that no one knows that you saw. But if I have to do this the hard way, I'll make sure that they know who I got this information from.
He gulps and he turns the screen towards you, and you see it. The ship is like a Delta 7 fighter, confiscated by the authority of Jacinto the Hutt.
Uh, I say, all right, you can scram now.
he's out of there. Whew.
Yeah. Okay. Just enter the hut. Well, actually, no. Before he scrams, I say, you so scared of this one? Where is he?
And he's like, oh, he's in the blue sector. I don't know.
I just wanted to make sure he's not in now header. Okay, that's
Yeah.
perfect. All right.
No. He's on our stuff. He's not.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Now,
He's got his palace. Yeah, and he points you towards the district.
I still give him some credits. 50. I give him 50. I say,
Right.
I'll make sure that they don't know where I got this information from. You should be fine, but don't be too afraid. And I'll take my hands off the screen thing that's holding it, and be like, all right, the ship is in a place where it's really dangerous. Now, I'll let you know what's on this ship. Could be very valuable to us. But it's up to us. It's up for you guys to decide. You know, it's a group thing. But stuff on this thing can help the Alliance and the Rebels for maybe years to come. So, any thoughts?
I believe that acquiring this ship is within our best interest.
Oh, yeah?
Other ship? Sounds good to me.
We've got a reputation to uphold.
We're the ship bandits. All right, understood. All right. Well, this might be hard, or it might be easy if we play our cards right. We know who this person is. Maybe we can possibly get our hands on the ship if we pay the right people. You know. Maybe not, but we'll see.
All right, so
Yeah.
you guys are, Kozai says all that. You guys are like walking on the docks, thinking about the next move. It's raining, of course, and oh wait, ooh. And in the rain, come running towards you guys comes Hassie and Derek. Hair clinging to his face, water in his mouth. He's like, Arya! See, comes up to you, huffing and puffing.
What's going on? That's nice to see you so soon again.
He looks up to you, his eyes determined, and he says, I can get you into a room with Biggs. And then I want the scene to change. That's like we cut to commercial break. We have a commercial for Beyblades or something, and then we come back and you guys are, I don't know, just in a different room, somewhere else. You guys are in like the hotel room or wherever you guys are chilling out for the night.
Yeah, hotel room.
Yeah. And so Hassian, he gives his he's like, all right, so I was thinking about it, And see, he's a little more guarded around your compatriots than he's being with you. He's like, but I was given a thought. If Biggs is expecting a negotiation with us tomorrow, then obviously there's going to be a give and take. And so, what if for Red Dawn's give, we bring him, bring him the quarry that he's put 30,000 credits on, as our show of goodwill.
And
He was like, I'll we'll have you cuffed. I'll get you in the room. I'll slip you a blaster, and then you finish him off face to face. That's my plan. Me.
what about your mom?
Sorry, what was that?
What about your mother?
He pauses for a long time, and he's like, it's been 18 years since I've gotten off of Kessel, and maybe it's time that I face the facts that she's probably not around anymore, and I should start focusing on things that are here.
Yeah, can you go there insight on that? Oh, what would be the I forgot what it would be in this
Let's see. Skills. This sounds like astrogation to me. It's just straight up perception, right, for emotional stuff. And
Okay. Just so you know, I have one of the passive abilities is I have nobody's fool. So if he is charming, coercion, or deception,
mm-hmm.
they may upgrade difficulty of incoming charm, coercion, or deception checks. So I don't know if that means I would lower a purple dice, or what would that mean?
So that means he'd be rolling charm, coercion, or deception, and one of the purples will get upgraded to a red.
Got you. All right, so I'm just going to roll perception then. How many purples?
Let's see. Let's give me 3 purples. 3 perps.
I am looking for if she's lying about anything, but I wanted to get an insight on that. When he was talking about worrying about stuff and being on the present, and all that type of stuff. The whole love thing.
Right, I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's your discipline? To I don't know what skill are you? So he'll be rolling against like whatever you're using to like try to spot whatever he's doing. So is that will? So I think it's will. So is it discipline or vigilance? Kind of feel like it's vigilance.
Vigilance, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your rank in vigilance?
I got no ranks, but I have 4 what's names? 4
Okay.
green dice.
So untrained, it'll just be like 1 red die then.
Okay, sounds good.
He'll.
So 3 purples, 1 red?
No, this is sim rolling. So he's like
okay.
trying to. You're trying to detect him, so he's rolling.
Mm-hmm. Easy. Holy fuck. Okay.
This man is professing his love to Arya.
Aw, that's sweet. Probably doesn't say anything. So what do you think, Arya? I mean, this is your chance, I guess.
after their previous conversation, have you used any dark side points?
No, I'm still greedily holding on to them.
That's what I was afraid of. Okay. Perception for her, and why all of a sudden the attitude after such a heartfelt plea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and 3 purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. He believes him. He thinks he's being tried and true. He doesn't detect anything. Yeah, so if that's the way you really feel, that does sound like a great opportunity and one that I wouldn't pass up.
Yeah, so you made the roll, so you were like, asked that question. We're trying to get information from him, and he's just like, well, I had to watch you walk away, basically, and I don't know, just afraid of losing you.
Okay, well, I guess let's go through with this.
Okay.
Whew. All right.
So, are we planning to do this today? Right now?
It's gonna be tomorrow, so guess we'll all grab some sleep.
Yeah. This is the time. So I will. If everyone has their own separate rooms, right? I'll purchase my own room if I have to.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I'll put out the bag the gold thing. And I guess I'll inspect it more since I literally didn't inspect it at all last time.
All right, sweet. Roll a perception with a difficulty of 5 purple.
Perception. Could I argue lore?
Okay, yeah, lore's 3 purples.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll flip a dark side point.
All right, to make it an upgrade on difficulty.
Yeah,
Okay, sounds good.
to kill you. 'Cause I have 4.
Yep. Makes sense. Yeah. Bam.
Thank you, dark side point.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're kind of like, wow, this is worth so much money. I don't know. Yeah, you have like no idea what this cube is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just be touching on it a little bit.
Yeah,
And,
maybe you're like, oh, if I combine this with the beck and call, that will summon the ship. But you try working with that, but it doesn't really pan out.
I see. Cozy knows what he needs to do. Kind of. It's like, I guess I gotta speak to Jay. He's the only one that has any information about this and can teach you what this is useful for. And he'll put it back in his bag and get a good a good rest, I guess.
Okay. So the night goes by. The day comes up. It's morning on Nar Shaddaa. Hangovers all across the planet as people groan themselves to wake, and across the couches and alleys of this great planet of ours. Alright, so there are 2 activities going on today. One is Arya is going to kill her lifelong enemy. And number 2 is Jay is going to rob a hut. Rob the hut. What might I say? Okay, so the plan with Arya is kind of her and Hassian plan. But if any of her teammates want to come to give her support, I'll hear bids for that.
When you mean by support, do you mean what?
I
Is advice?
I like have no idea, but however your character would be like, well, this is Hassian's plan, and this is how my character can contribute to making sure Arya succeeds, or something
Okay.
like that.
Um.
Or
So,
if you guys all just want to like team up with Jay and like go blasting into a Hutt's palace or something, or sneaking into a Hutt's palace, whatever. It's just like whatever the team wants to split their forces.
Julie
uh,
would probably go with Kozai. As far as like the mechanic,
Right.
you know.
The mechanic, the ship,
Yeah.
checks out.
now Cody understands that it can be important, but he's not going to leave it allies. So he will not split the party, even though he's really excited about what might be in the last ship. It can wait. It's been there for 18 years, right?
Right.
So he will give support to Arya. He'll say, if you want Arya, we can come with you, or I will come with you. Um, the idea I have is, I mean, no, I'm one of the well, one of the people that's going to be converted to what's it called again?
The Black Sun.
The Black Sun. Oh, I actually knew it, but okay, the Black Sun. So I'm just going to add like I'm one of those smugglers that's going to be switched to one of the Black Sun. If I need this, I don't think I need to change my gear or anything like that. That should be good. But yeah. I mean, the only person they know about is you, right, Arya? They don't know about any of us, so we should be able to act like we're one of them, I guess.
Yeah, and if Han vouches for you as part of the Crimson Dawn, so they didn't know any different.
Yeah. So that's the plan I got. If there ain't any more ideas,
Just loaded as much as you can. This guy is no fun.
well,
I was looking at his stuff last night, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
okay. Let me show you all my stuff. So
This guy is tough. Basically, figure, put it in out of character now, is, have you ever seen the movie The Godfather?
mm,
He is like one of the head of the 5 families.
I've seen The
Okay.
Godfather. Which one? The
holy
first one, right?
fuck.
The first one, yeah. I mean, when they all have the meeting in New York where all the 5 families sit down and everybody, each family is in charge of their own group. He's like one of the heads of one of the families.
Got it. So he's like a mob boss.
Yeah.
So
he
what you're
is-
saying is, if we kill him, we're gonna have enemies with the other 4, or whoever would also be in the Black Sun.
Probably yes.
Okay, understood.
But basically, in that regard, he's in charge of a particular sector of space, and controls all the illegal crime in that sector. So, say that once he's gone, that somebody else is going to take over. It's not like it's just going to go away. But it is possible that there'll be some people looking for vengeance, for him having gone. But we also might pick up some orders for some people who didn't like him within his own organization. That remains to be seen. We don't know what his standing in is. I just know that basically he's a really bad person. Like I said, he's if you think of him as like the boss of the family, is, he does things to make money for his arm of the organization, but there's people and, and she could even say other bosses that don't like him and would rather see somebody else in charge. So, we get him out of the way. Who knows? Who may look up to us in other arms of the Black Sun? Who knows?
Yeah. I understand.
That's for Chris to decide what the ramifications are.
I like the idea of being like,
Players.
well, someone's just gonna replace him, and Arya being like, yeah, but that's for like whoever he killed, like whoever that person, they killed someone else's parents. That's for that person to worry about.
Yeah,
I'm fulfilling my part of the obligation.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that's my my duty, my oath that I've sworn, to on the lives or on basically to my parents after their death, was that I would find out who killed them, number one, and who ordered their. But the little backstory, real quick, is there's two people that I'm really after. The person who actually did the murder of the two of them, which was a hired gun, and I don't have the name of that person. I don't know who that is, but I did find out who ordered their murder, and that was Biggs.
Got you. Right.
The person that actually killed them, I want to see brought to justice, whether it's through us, through being turned into the proper authorities. I just want justice done. But for the person who ordered, I want vengeance.
Cause I put a hand on your shoulder and says, now, I understand where you're coming from with the vengeance. I have my own type of vengeance to write on somebody. But are you sure that killing is what you want for this person?
Yeah, that's kind of a blood oath that I've taken for myself to my parent. He hasn't gotten over that. That's why I joined the military, was so that I could learn how to be a more effective killer.
Because he nods, understandably. He had his own way of learning how to fight for his own ways and what his goal is. Because there's okay then. If you know what you want, there ain't nothing I can say about it. I guess we just go in there, act like we're part of the crew. When you get about to get handed over, we spring into action and we take down this guy, this Black Sun boss.
All right. With that, you guys, I don't know, come out of the hotel, have your continental breakfast, head over to the location that Hassian gave you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was gonna say, I guess it's like the docks or something, but since this is Nar Shaddaa, it's just like the Black Sun quarter of Nar Shaddaa. You guys head over there and are walking through the streets, and you see off in the distance, the last light is like docked somewhere, and it's already been, the Black Sun is like run by egomaniacs, so it already has just like a big ass Black Sun like insignia painted on the side of it now.
We just color will be like, all right, I think it's time for you to go like you're restrained, and I will, if you allow me, bind you now.
Yeah. I mean, this is what we need to do.
Hassian
Mm-hmm.
will hand you the restraints. To Kozai.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've put the restraints on you. Make sure it's kind of loose. So if anything happens, there might be a possibility you might break them. But you know, and he has a hand on his shoulder and say, "I'll make sure that you get out of here with the vengeance that you seek." Well, how's he going?
All right. So you guys are walking through the grounds, and you see the Crimson Dawn soldiers are like out in some sort of like loose formation, and they're all on their knees, and everybody in Crimson Dawn like has to get branded. So you see, and their branding's like a circle. So you see, they're like on their knees, and the Black Sun guys are coming around, and they're adding the Black Sun insignia has like tendrils coming off of a circle to begin with. So they have a brand that's just like putting the tendrils around the brand that the Red Dawn already has. So there's lots of like manly grunting as they're all getting branded into the Black Sun Syndicate. And Hassian's like kind of sweating as he's leading you guys through, and at some point he stops and he folds his arms, and he's like, "Okay, I really didn't think this far. What's our escape plan for for after we kill this guy?"
If we run like hell, or maybe they have speeders. Maybe they have to get here somehow, right? Or if they have to go someplace after this, or maybe they have speeders, something.
Quick question.
Yes.
Are we all present? All on board with the revenge mission? Or is it just
no, yeah, it sounded like everybody was going ahead with it.
Yeah, because Dolly won't go to the what's the name place, the space, the place with the ship without me. So I mean,
Yeah.
that was going.
Alright, so we're all on board with this. Excellent. We'll just fight our way out.
Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine.
Kozai refused to give in to the cinematic tension of two separate conflicts. Well, it's fine. All right, he's like, fight our way out. Okay. And so he leads us into I imagine it looks like their building looks like Blade Runner or something, where it's just like a huge pyramid. It's like the walking grounds, and there's just like this big pyramid in the middle city that you guys are heading to, and some guard along the way stops Hassian. He's like, "Hey, Crimson Dawn," and he like looks at Hassian's like neck tattoo, and he's like, "What are you doing in here?" And he's like, "Hey, chill out, man. I'm and he whoop, whoop, points towards Arya's face and like brings up her like wanted poster on his pad. He's like, he's like, "I'm delivering this to the boss as a gift from Red's, that's Red Sun thanking, or Red Dawn thanking, Crimson Dawn thanking Black Sun for their protection." So the guy squints and he's like, I don't know about this. Give me 1 second. He's like, "You guys stand against the wall. I'm gonna call this in." So he puts his hand up to his communicator, and Hassian like quickest gun in the West, pulls his gun out and like shoots the guy in the throat.
I was just about to do that. Nice.
And then like grabs him by the collar and throws him before he like lands in the hallway. And holsters thing.
He was like had like his arm on his wrist blaster, and it's like, oh, I guess we had the same idea.
So quick question here
Yes.
before we actually get into the thing. So are we doing like a Chewbacca thing where the binders aren't completely closed?
Yeah. That sounds like what Kozai was.
Yeah, because literally did that just to be sure. Even if I couldn't get the handcuffs on you, you could just rip it off for yourself.
Yeah. So that it just looks like they're locked. All right. I just wanted to be sure because I thought that that's what we were going for, but we didn't say it, so I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to be locked up and trying to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Back to the scene.
Back to scheming.
Actually, could Kozai put on the Black Sun's outfit?
Ooh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Kozai put on the black outfit and go on grab his comm link as well, so he can, I guess, maybe hear something. If like I don't know if we get, I don't know, spotted before we get to the place or anything like that.
Okay.
And lead the charge, I guess.
All right, sweet. You guys travel some more now that you've got like a black sun guard. Hassian like stops taking the lead and is like following behind you with everybody else. This is Kozai's leading the way, and Hassian's like left, right, up here.
Yep.
You guys go like fairly high up into this pyramid, and Hassian like gives a gesture over to a innocuous looking room over to the side.
Alright. Kozai says everyone's equipped, everyone understands what they got in there. Everyone understands what they got on their person. Alright, this is gonna get messy real fast. Alright. Let's go. But casually at the beginning, casually at first. Alright. Let's go.
Alright. And guys open up the door, and it's empty. And Hassian steps inside, and he's like, guess we beat him here.
Kozai listens on the comms. Is there any like listen on the Black Sun's comm thing? Is there anyone speaking on it or anything like that?
No, it's just like normal security chatter.
I understand. It says, this doesn't feel right. As he walks in.
Yeah, Hassian leans up against the wall and like crosses his arms and his like legs fidgeting.
I think we've been set up.
Cause I looks to what's his name again? Hans or Hanman?
Hassian.
No. What's his name again?
Hassian.
Hassian? Yeah, it was the Hassian. And you let them know we were coming, right?
He's like, or I guess he brings up like a comm, and he's like, we see. Big's face comes up onto the comm, and let me just bring his face up real quick.
This guy.
This guy. Yeah. See the hologram face of Biggs pop up on the thing, and Hassian's like, "Hey, what the hell? We're here." He's like, "Are we gonna do this or not?" And you hear Biggs's voice. You guys see on the intercom. He's like, "Hey, little man, don't think I didn't notice you. You come in with with your protection there." He's like, "Have them piss off, and then I'll be in to conduct our meeting." And Hassian kind of like huffs, and he says that one. He's like, "No guards wasn't part of the deal." He's like, "You're gonna have yours in here, so I have to assure my own protection." And Biggs is like, "Hey, Crimson Dawn is joining Black Sun for your own protection." He's like, "Why would I ever want to hurt you?" And the hologram goes off, and Hassian's like sweating. He's like, "Fuck, he knows." He's like, "We have to get out of here. It's going wrong. It's bad."
Let's just calm. So this is an option where we can split up the party. I hate even saying the words. He may still think I'm one of the guards, right? Oh.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Maybe I act like I'm forcing you guys to leave. Me, Arya, and Hans go in there, and when we get the signal, y'all rush from however far you guys are. When he said that they have to leave, did he mean like they have to stay outside, or what exactly did he mean by that?
Hassian's like, they're probably gonna lock the doors and do the meeting that way. So probably just right outside if we can get the doors blasted open.
Because it laughs and says he doesn't know that we I look to speak on the comms link and insist and be like, he doesn't know we have Belly.
That is one of my features.
Arya asked Dooley, is there any way that you can make sure that even if they lock the door that you get in?
Of course. I could
Just make them think it's locked.
yes, I could put a cigarette in the part of the door that the lock goes into and prevent it from fully making contact, so that we can still open the door, but it will appear that it is locked. Oui?
Okay. That sounds good. I trust you.
Duly, we've reached the point of technological sophistication where the doors will go if you do the old cigarette trick.
Oh, I see.
Because it says I was more speaking of your cutter.
Oh,
Or
that's
your-
of course. We can cut it open, or we can. I can reprogram the computer that controls the door, this specific door.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you have
I like the reprogram the computer because once everything gets started, I don't know that it's gonna probably take a little time to cut through the door
Absolutely.
for you to get in here, and I'd rather not have to wait. I'd rather make sure we take care of this, and then even lock it from the inside again, as once shooting starts, that they're going to come up here, and that we may want to have the door be able to be locked until we're done with our business.
Wow.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do you have a explosive that I can wield? Like a big one?
uh, uh, like a grenade or like one of my one of my guns.
No, just a grenade. Yeah.
Yes, of course. And she like I don't know, pulls out her like string of grenades that she keeps on her.
Holy fuck. This one will be fine.
Just are you sure? There's plenty.
You can keep the rest. I think you will have more fun with it than me. Uh, okay. All right then. I guess we have a plan. Um, let's do that then. So pretty much what's gonna happen is we're gonna reprogram the door before we go inside,
Mhm.
so that when we do go inside, if it locks and all that, that it's not actually gonna be. It's gonna be able to get reopened without using a plasma cutter. Pretty much is what she's gonna try to do.
Gotcha. All right, roll computers 3 for me.
Okay,
Sister.
I was gonna ask you real quick if I could. I worded it that way, but I want to like go back to when she easily opened that door on episode 1. What
Well, that's
you
weird. I
know,
don't
she-
remember you succeeding on anything, episode 1. So.
no, I opened it. I opened the door.
Yeah, I get you.
And she did that by like knowing how the mechanisms worked for the door. So I was wondering if I could reword that and use mechanics instead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'll assist you. Give you 2 blue dice since we're going in beforehand, or after you do what you do.
Oh, okay. Okay. So she's gonna put her little headphones in and take a moment to look at the door. Give me just a second. Oh, sorry. Let me roll. Do you want me to re-roll with the purple?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 purple?
Yeah.
Alright.
Which is a shame, because that really is just a magnificent roll.
I know. Yeah, see, I had a feeling.
All right,
Oh.
so you kind of have to do it quickly so it doesn't look like you're tampering with the door. So you like kind of pass by the door, and as you do, you like very quickly like I don't know, shove something in there, something to like get it to work. But you see that you're not able to get it done. But you do provide 2 advantages. So what do you think these advantages are?
Blue die to whoever or
Yourself, definitely. For like the plasma cutter maybe, or when you have to
Yeah.
open the door that way.
Yeah, maybe
Hold
it's
on a
like
second. Hold on a second. What's with the 2 rolls? Oh, is she not roll the purples in the first one?
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shouldn't you accept the results from the first one and then the negative results from the second one instead of just
No,
rolling
shouldn't.
whole new?
Last episode that came up, and Jay Kozai asked our GM if he wanted to have us re-roll or have us just roll the extra dice, and the GM decided we would just re-roll.
Yeah, just so we know in general, so we don't have to keep on going back to it. So every time you roll and you mess up on it, you just do a reroll.
Which is fine with me. I'm totally okay with my roll.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
We should be fine.
So maybe it's like one of those things where like latch doors, where you can like close them without fully closing the door, because like the latches still come into place, but the door itself doesn't lock in. So maybe it'll be easy for your like plasma cutter to just like cut through the 3 latches and get in,
Yeah.
instead of like having to carve through the entire door itself.
Oh yeah, like whatever I shoved in between like left a crack that leaves the latches visible, so I can just cut through those.
Yeah.
That's the advantage.
Yeah.
All right.
Boom.
There we go. Okay, so Aryan Hassian and Kozai stay in. I suppose. Yes, Kozai.
Oh no, go ahead. It wasn't gonna be important.
I suppose Reese and Dooley step outside and get ready to like barge in when the time's ready.
Are you ready for a gunfight, Reese?
Yes.
It gets pretty hot around here.
I'm not worried about myself.
That must be a very good feeling.
I'm worried about you all.
How selfish of you. I'm glad you've joined our team.
Let's see. I want to take this to a different map just so we can be on a different map.
And of course, variety is always key.
Stromec.
All right, so the opposite doors of the room, they eventually open up, and we see Biggs. What's his last name? Merfolk. It's like
Perfect.
Murphak. Right, that's that other system. Julie Quadat.
Oui.
Great name. Kozai Oda.
Beautiful name. I didn't hear it, but I'll let you know. Man, Reese is a beautiful, handsome man. Holy.
Such a handsome boy.
Yeah. I can't even say we're gonna whip him into shape because he's a sergeant. So.
Let's see. I'll walk into the club, and Biggs is there.
Nice bars.
And
Okay.
two heavy looking. Heavy looking people along with them.
Okay.
And
Well, yeah, Koza has a blaster. Kind of retconning it, but it kind of makes sense. Koza would have like the guy's gun with him, like the Black Sun's guy's gun with him. So he just has it like pointing at the prisoner as we're walking, and he'll try to like change his voice and like, boss, everything should be in order, and like he'll go to like the side of the room pretty much, so you can have a view of the whole room pretty much, I guess.
Okay. And yeah, so two guards come in, check Cassian for a second, and lower their guns and make way. Biggs comes through in a nice looking spacesuit. He comes in and he sits at the table, and he's like, "Well, Hassian, you actually managed to follow through on your word." And Hassian, he's like, "Yeah, Red Sun, the Red Sun follows the Mandalorian way, and we keep our promises." And so Biggs brings up like the Arya's like wanted poster, and looks at Arya, and he's like, "Gotta say, you're a lot meaner looking in the poster."
He doesn't react.
And he says, you've been causing a lot of trouble for Black Sun, and so they're really gonna enjoy tearing you apart. And I don't know. He's gonna get up, and I guess this really should have been established. Who's giving the signal?
I was more just making sure that we have any type of words she wanted beforehand. It's pretty obvious what's going to happen here. So
I mean, Arya would say to him, I would hope that all the troubles that I caused for you would only make your superior see how inept and stupid you really are.
And he smirks at that. He was like, yeah, sure, I'm a big blowhard, idiot, incompetent, but I'm the one with the cap. Or not caps, that's that's Fallout. I'm the one with the credits. And so he's walking around the table, and as he, comes to your side, you see that he has a blaster in his hand. And so he raises it and he points it at Hassian, and Hassian puts his hands up, and he's like, "You're gonna walk our way now." And Hassian's like, "Okay." And so he takes a step back, and Biggs walks closer and gets behind Arya and puts blaster into her back. And he's like, "Okay," and to everyone's surprise, he touches the cuffs, and he sees that they're loose, and he tightens on us. And Kozak, you can make a perception test of 2.
Yep. And I think I know what I'm gonna do. So the 2 other guys, where are they in? Are they in the front of the table as well? Pretty much they're behind him by the table, but he moved up to go back on Arya's back, right?
Yeah, allow me to draw a tiny little map on this thing. So
Yeah.
This cube in the top,
perception, right?
Yeah, this cube in the top left is the room. This is the door. This is the other door. So the bottom one's the door you came through.
I can't see it. We can't.
I can't see anything.
I'm not done drawing it.
Oh.
Can you see now? It's on top left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Alright, so basically this is the door where you guys came through, and this is where Arya is, and the 2 guards are up here.
Okay, and so that means if Arya's okay, got you. And so Arya will be right here.
Yeah.
With the dude. Okay. And you said he has a blaster on her back, right?
Yeah.
And what is he doing right now? What is this? Is this me?
That's Hassian.
And that's me.
That's Kozak.
Ah, nice. I like the initials. Okay. All right. As he puts the gun in the back, I know he's not going to kill her right now, right?
Right.
Or maybe he is.
Let me roll this perception real quick. 2 advantages. Yeah, you don't really notice anything, but.
Kozai is going to move forward 2 steps, right? So the guys can see me. I'm moving 2 steps forward, and I am going to say, "Sir, do you need me to escort her anywhere? Or is my job here done?"
And he's like, "No one's going goddamn anywhere until I'm out of the room with her. So everybody stay put, as I'm escorting her out."
Okay.
He'll begin to push Arya around the table towards Hassian.
I tell Hastian, when he gets closer to you, when you're crossing the table on the comm link, right? Because since we're all on the same comm link.
Hey, Hassian. Hey.
Yeah, Hastian. Hey. When he gets closer to you, use that quick draw skills and surprise him, right? And as that's happening, I'm going to have the grenade that I had out, and I'm going to be doing it right here on the other exit door.
Okay.
Because that's where he's trying to go, right? To leave the room on this exit right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's going to be aiming it here, so maybe it hits these two and hits the door, maybe. But yeah, that's the plan.
I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Got you.
He moves a little closer to Hassian, and
When that starts,
mm-hmm.
whenever the shooting starts, is what Arya would try and do is, now that the handcuffs are tied or locked, is to and I hate to say this because my athletics suck so bad, but is try and do the athletic thing of
jumping like over the handcuffs.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Very cool.
Cool.
All right, so starts to walk forward, and we hear the music goes as Hassian starts to reach for his blaster. And if everybody would roll for initiative.
All right.
Cool or vigilance?
You guys are ambushing him, so it's gonna be your cool. Or was it the opposite?
No, it's cool. And then if you're not, what's the name's vigilance?
Right. Sweet.
All of us?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It'll probably just be the people in the room going first before.
Yeah, the first turn is probably going to be the bombing, and then after that, it's going to be when it's your guys' turn. Hey, we got this. I believe.
Kozai, if that grenade goes off, it's 8 damage. Critical's 4.
Okay, sounds good.
Wow. Look at all of you having your initiative already rolled.
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
Aren't I the jackass? That's not
And it's ranged alive, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's Mummy's alive? What'd you say?
Oh, y'all just very different things. He said ranged light.
Ranged light. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure there's any like letters same as what I just said. Oh my goodness, Arya. Way to handicap your mortal enemy.
I understood some of those words.
Ooh. I assume Antaya PC goes first. So. Alright, so either Arya or Kozai can at first. As
Arya would wait until Kozai.
Yeah. So what Kozai's going to do is he's going to throw the grenade at the exit, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
And just so you know, it's really to make sure that exit isn't used anymore, pretty much. Like, so you can't just flee and come back another day, pretty much, I guess.
Right.
So I'm going to do a ranged light attack, and it's going to be 2 difficulty.
Yes.
Okay.
So, the way this is gonna work. Oh wait, it's a grenade, so we'll hit the other 2 guards. So you're making your attack at the door, and then the blast damage will hit the guards.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let me rule.
Nice.
Nice. I don't know what does the bomb have any other effects, or we just do explosive?
It's blast 6.
Okay. So 10, 10 damage to the door and 6 damage to the others. No. Yeah, 6 to the other.
Okie dokie. Give me 1 second to mark that down.
And use my maneuvers. I would take 2 strain as well. One maneuver is to move to move towards the big boss man.
Mm-hmm.
And another maneuver which costs the strain is defense. Or whatever it's called was hold on. I think it's just defense or something like that. Defensive stance or something like that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's something like that. It's defensive stance or something like that. And that's my turn.
Okay. That threat's gonna be that they're gonna get a blue dice to attack you because they're like, the grenade guy seems like a problem. Biggs uses his turn to, he out quick draws Hassian and he shoots Hassian in the gut. As Hassian like bounces against the wall and like falls down it. And then it'll go to a PC slot.
I think that's Arya.
Yeah, did Arya go?
Yeah.
Okay.
And by yeah, I mean, no, absolutely, she has not gone yet.
So she's gonna try and do the jump through the cuffs then.
Sweet. We'll say it's difficulty 2, and I'll give you a blue die because it's really cool.
Wicked.
Let's see if we can do anything with it. There's nothing. Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Wow.
We'll use those 3 advantages on. I think you somehow maneuver your way out of the handcuffs.
Yeah, I was going to say that didn't quite lock at least one all the way.
Mm-hmm.
So she will maybe have the one cuffs, still on one wrist, but not on the other.
Sweet, yeah.
And
you jump in the air as the cuffs are below you. You kick it with one leg. It breaks off the wrist, and you land free.
and she will use a maneuver to take cover. Crouch down by the table or under a table edge or something, or depending upon how the table is,
Mm-hmm.
try and find some cover there or by a chair or something.
Sweet, yeah, I get it. All right. Guard number 1's gonna aim at Kozai for being a big butt.
Yeah. I'm with the guy, so that's another. Is it a black dice or a purple dice?
You took cover, so it's a purple die.
I'm talking about shooting with the ally right next to you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That does increase the difficulty. You son of a gun.
Yeah, I'm learning the system a little bit.
All right. In that case, I'll flip a dark side point to upgrade their shot as well.
Yes. Wait, no, but yes at the same time.
Ah.
Yes, never mind.
All right. So he'll take a black die, or someone will get a blue die to target him because he didn't take cover. He's just standing by the doorway.
All right.
All right. The other one. He nods his head solemnly. He takes an aim action, and then he's gonna shoot at Arya. This should be it. All right, he gets 1 success. So Arya takes 11 damage.
Okay, that would be after 3, so 8.
All right. Yeah, you just feel your the table your chair taking cover of melts as this just awful weapon comes in. You feel it just rip through your muscles, and you're like, oh, mother of pearl. There's a reason that's illegal. All right, goes to a PC slot, and I probably dueling to get that door open.
Dually.
Yes.
Yes. All right. How about a mechanics check? That's upgraded for you since you helped yourself out.
What's the difficulty? 2?
2. Yeah. Oh, and you're using your plasma cutter, so blue die for having the tool.
Yep.
It should be 2 blue dice because one was from the advantages from your roll, and then 1 from the plasma cutter.
Well, that's what the upgrade is from.
Oh yeah, got you.
Nice.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, she whoosh, takes it out and straight through.
Mm-hmm.
Those 3 latches that are visible.
And then you use it to light a cigarette.
Yeah, that's she's already got the unlit cigarette in her mouth, and she just pulls the fusion cutter up and lights it.
It's because I hear the smell of smoke. He's like, yes, it's time.
She's gonna look at Reese and say, let's go.
So I'll give him a blue dice with your advantages. Yeah. All right.
Yes.
All right. Can I take the next PC turn?
You must.
Okay, excellent. I will aim at the person that has the blue boost die already attached to him.
Okay.
Okay. Let me just arrange the dice pool here. And I have a blue boost die from Arya. Thank you, Arya. And is he at medium range?
No, this is excuse me, this is close range.
Close range, okay, so just 1. Any other modifiers? Black set, black die?
No.
Okay. I will activate True Aim. And yeah, this is gonna hurt. Here we go.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
I mean, he's just that good. I mean, I don't even know what to tell you.
All right. Now then. I will spend the triumph to... Am I shooting into a minion group?
No, they're both 2 adversaries.
Okay, excellent. I will spend that triumph to make him drop his weapon.
Okay.
And then I will spend the remaining 2 advantages to heal my soak, and the last one will be give a blue boost die to the next PC.
All right. All right, yeah. That was big hole gets blown in this guy's armor. He looks. His weapon flies out of his hands. He looks in distress, and goes to the top of the initiative.
Okay. As after sees that Harry got her hands loose now, he's like, "Oh, it's gonna come here to help you." Okay. He's gonna go and try to finish off this guy. So he's gonna move around. He's gonna hop on top of the table
Mm-hmm.
and use one of the maneuvers to move up to close range to him.
Okay.
And the I'll do the aim, so I'll take the 2 extra strain, and I will attack the guy with my. Oh no, I have to use a maneuver to pull out my sword.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So yeah, so never mind. I'm actually not gonna go for him then. Deli might get him or someone else. I'm gonna go for the big boss guy and help Arya. So I'm going to use a maneuver to pull out my sword out of the abyss, and I'm going to use 2 strain to aim and hit him.
All right, you get difficulty 2. 3 black dice.
3 black dice and 2 difficulty dice.
Yes.
Okay. That's not too bad, actually. Because I have 2 blue dice from aim and accuracy. Okay, I can do this. Bam. Easy.
Oh wow, you certainly can.
Alright. Yeah. The 10 damage. Yeah, and no stun damage. See, it has to be stun damage, so yeah, and 2 pierce, I guess, would be the other thing.
Oh yeah, Pierce is good. Okay. Yeah, you see him stumble forward. Ugh. Groaning all the way.
We got this, Arya.
All right. He stumbles forward. He catches himself on the wall. You know, he turns around. He uses a free action to shout the guard. He's like, "We need her alive." The one that shot Arya, and then he's gonna point at Kozai and kill him.
Oh. So, yeah, that's that. I have only 1 defense and nothing else.
All right, he's going to.
I'm sorry. I have 2 defense because my train lightsaber gave me defense 1, so I have 2 defense right now.
Dude, one day I'll look at this lightsaber. All right, so your defense is 2. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, difficulty 1. Yeah. And you know what? Just for fun, I'm upgrade this as well. So now we are at 3 light side, 1 dark side.
Yeah, I'm keeping track.
All right.
Is there any way to
What was that?
make it difficult for him to attack as well at the same time? Or is there no way to do that? Using light side points.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Wow.
Alright. That could have been way worse, I guess.
It's like I've been saying, Star Wars is easy.
Alright.
This pistol does. Sorry, I don't know why I made that noise. Pew, it shoots at you. It seems like it's nasty business. It deals to you a total of 9 damage. So never mind. Not that nasty.
Okay. 9 damage, you said?
9 damage.
Okay.
Then goes to a PC slot.
Okay. Arya will take a maneuver to get more undercover, and there's any available.
Yeah, there's a big table.
Yeah, let's do that. And then she will take strain to aim for blue dice, and then how many purple? 2 higher to hit.
Well, your Arya's weapons aren't on her. They're on
You don't see-
Hassian.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. She'll pull a grenade.
Okay. Then yeah, should be 2.
So does that count as a maneuver?
Pull
Yeah,
out the grenade?
yeah, withdrawing a grenade and throwing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, maneuver and an action.
Okay. So no blue dice, 2 purple. And she will throw her last quill bomb. She will throw it at Naka. Oh, gee, look at that. That's
You still get the 3 blasts, right? So at least you get that. So
Did you aim? 'Cause don't you get a blue die for aiming?
Oh no, because he had to use a maneuver to
yeah.
I used a maneuver to try and get some cover and maneuver to draw the grenade.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my 2 maneuvers. So
All right, yeah. So the cool bombs, needles spray everywhere, but no damage. No damage. And
So I have a question, since it never got answered. Even if you miss the bomb, don't they still get hit with the blast? Like even if they don't take the 5 damage, they still get hit with the blast 3.
Blast has to activate.
How much is it to activate blast?
If it misses, it needs 3 advantage.
Oh, okay, and it has to be 3, right? Since it's blast 3. Or how many advantages do it need?
I just said 3.
So grenades,
okay.
Grenades don't need advantage to like activate the blast, but they like do need a hit.
Oh, okay.
No, they can miss and still activate blast with advantage.
Oh, not true.
Yeah,
In my Star Wars, whoa.
I mean, if you want to do that, that's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure you don't need any of that with a bomb. Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Since I let the blast go off on them without advantages, gotta be a trade-off. Okay. Sorry. Oh yeah, what do you want to spend your advantages on?
Actually, I'll give advantage to Dooley.
Okay.
Right.
All right. The guy whom Reese shot is gonna go ahead and return fire. Being a vengeful man. Does Reese have any defense?
No.
Okay. Let's get aim. Feels good.
That is something.
Jeez.
Alright, that's 13 damage.
Did he spend a maneuver to pick up his gun?
Oh my goodness, you are right.
Nice.
Alright, so just to obey my own rules, I will reroll without that blue die. There we go. So yeah,
That
he uses a maneuver
is-
to pick up the gun.
It's fine. He doesn't have the triumph.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Okay, what's the damage?
With that, it's 14.
14 damage, you say? Okay, let me look at my soak. Let me bust out the calculator. 14, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that does not put me on my ass.
Thank goodness.
Alright.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
The other one's gonna shoot Kozai.
Okay.
Babagoo. Yes.
This isn't right. This isn't right.
Alright.
So why is there only 2 black dice? Because I have 2 defense and he's shooting in melee. So it'd be 3 black dice.
That's right. Oh no, because Biggs disengaged with you.
He disengaged. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. How much damage is that?
That is 11 damage.
I might be down. Hold on. Damage. 10, 9, 8. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm down. Ah, fuck. Yep, I'm down.
Sweet.
By 1, 2.
Also gonna spend 2 advantages to activate the crit. And so would you roll a 1d100 plus 50? 10 for your already critical wound, and 4 for the vicious 4 on this weapon.
Oh my gosh.
Holy freak. Okay.
I told you these guys were nasty.
You were right.
True. Okay. And then you said add plus 10, you said?
Plus 50.
Plus 50. How do I do that? Add a plus 50. Do you do critical number 50 or what? Do I just-
That's a great question. Yeah,
I don't
critical
know how to-
injuries. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
Critical
Which
roll
c-
offset. Let's see. Awesome. Now, if I do 50, what's it roll?
Oh, yeah, that was critical roll offset adds it to the total.
Yeah, so just put 40 because it'll add your wound you already have in there automatically.
Okay, so that means put 40?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, 40. Oh no. 110. What is that?
Horrific energy. Roll a 1d10 to determine one wounded characteristic. Until
Oh.
healed, you lose its 1 point lower.
That is something.
All right.
1d10.
Oh my goodness, he shoots you in the in the head again. Wait.
I am getting destroyed.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
So in addition to the concussion, just like this is a disruptor pistol, so it's just like you like feel your face get shredded as this like laser does some like nasty business to you. As your cunning drops by 1. So those blades
Okay.
taken care of, and you poof drop to the ground.
Alright. Sounds good.
I love that. Okay, he feels really good about that, so that'll be his turn.
Okay, my turn. Right, so the motherfucker who shot me. I'm going to delete his ass. I will spend 2 strain to aim a... I will spend my first maneuver to apply a stim pack.
Okay.
Then I will spend 2 strain to aim. Oh, no, to activate true aim. And I will spend a light side point to upgrade my roll again.
All right.
All right.
Oh, eat shit, eat shit, eat.
That's some damage.
He just turns to ash.
Great. Now then, I am going to spend that triumph to give myself +1 ranged defense. I will then spend the remaining 4 advantage to... you know what? I will spend the 3 advantage to give me ranged defense, and I will spend the triumph to do something vital.
Ooh. Okay, so I think the blast light goes through his body and just like welds the door behind him like shut. So Biggs is not going to be able to make a run for it. He's like sealed in here with you guys.
Okay, excellent. Good to know. And finally, the last remaining advantage I will spend to notice a single important point in the ongoing conflict.
All right.
A single important point, yes.
So Biggs, he's from like the comms that you've been hearing and from his behavior, he's not acting like a crime boss. To you, he seems to be acting like someone who's taken in people professionally, like a bounty hunter.
Okay, calling it now. He's a Claudite.
All right.
What the hell?
And after that goes Julie.
I'm going to go use my stim pack on Kozai.
All right.
Nice. Thank you. I am destroyed.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Can I use a maneuver to try and or I guess I'll take a strain or however many strain I need to pull him behind cover.
Yeah. Okay. Take 2 strain to get him there.
Okay.
As that happens, Cody kind of spits up a little bit of blood, and pats your head and say, "Thank you, little Deli."
I'm always here for my friends. She pats your head and make sure you're, breathing okay and is like shining a light in your eyes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. So yeah, Kozai, is that your first stim pack?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Okay, so that's 5 points healed up for you.
Sounds good.
Does that bring you back, or?
Yeah. That's how I was able to talk. Yeah, I'm good. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if that was you like.
No,
thank you.
No.
What?
No. I'm good.
All right. Oh shoot! Probably shouldn't have deleted your initiative slot then, huh?
Wow, you thought I was gonna be finished, huh?
I was hoping. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right.
Brothers been having a rough draw of things, but he'll always get back up.
All right. Well, it's PC sometime.
Kozai's maneuver.
Hold on. May I use this turn to zap another motherfucker?
Yeah. Before they do some more damage, makes sense.
Yes, exactly. Okay, who is left? Just one more bodyguard and the main bad guy himself, aka the Claudite.
I'll never tell.
Sure you won't. Okay. So yes, I am assuming that. I'm gonna aim for the. I'm going to aim at that main bad guy.
Okay.
All right, let me just arrange the dice pool. What do I gotta do?
Let's see. It should be 1 difficulty, 3 black dice. I'll spend a dark side point to upgrade the difficulty.
Upgrade the difficulty. Okay. Then I will spend a light side to upgrade my roll.
Yep.
All right, so we should be at 2-2 now. That's the case.
Ah, mother. I don't know what's up with my sheet when it comes to the destiny pool. Whatever, we'll work on it later. Yeah. Keep it on track, Jay.
Yeah, I got it.
Alrighty, cool. Okay, we'll spend my other maneuver to apply a second stim pack to top me off, and then spend 2 more strain to activate true aim. And here we go. Okay, not bad.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. He'll use he'll take 10 strain to get out of the way of that.
10 strain, you say?
Yeah. As he just
Weird.
throws himself over the table or something.
Okay, well, I will spend those 2 advantage to give him a black setback die on his next roll.
Yeah. So he's just sprawled out against the table now.
Yeah.
All right. As he's sliding across the table, he's gonna fire back at Reese.
Yes, I have a black setback die, so 1 defense.
Okay. Boop, boop. Let's see. He aims. No. And Shazam.
Holy.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the damage?
Alright, that should just be 9 damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, especially since you used 2 stim packs already. You should still be up.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So that's 5 plus 4. The stim packs go down in value, right? To 5, to 4, to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use, 5 per 24 hours, and they each increase by 1
Mm-hmm.
every time you use one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And go ahead and roll for a crit. Still spend 3 to do that.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Critical.
Where's... Let me see if I can do it on my sheet. Yes, I can do it on my sheet. Alright, here we go.
All intellect and cunning checks. Okay.
So it's completely useless.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. And it goes to a PC slot.
I think Ari should go. Because I'm already in cover, so... You know, I should have defense and stuff.
Okay. How many wounds do you have, Reese?
I have suffered 4 damage.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
How about you?
Was I?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm bad. I'm at 9, and I only have 13. I mean, I have stim packs. To be honest, I think you should probably go damage. Maybe just go all out. Maybe,
Use the
but
dark
I don't
side,
know.
Arya.
Arya's going to do this after. And I'm sorry, what was the damage on as well?
Oh, true. I forgot about Han.
It was enough to take it, so it had to be like 11 damage.
Okay. We have how many force die left?
2 and 2. Split down the
2 and
middle.
2. Mm-hmm.
Okay. We will use the 2 force die. And he will heal both Han and Kozai for 4 each.
Nice. Thank you.
All right.
My
Yeah, the song like, or Hastian's like, comes back to life.
And he will just maneuver to basically take as much cover as she can behind the table or whatever it is to try and get full cover if she can,
Okay.
away from Panaka.
Yeah, so he's like laying on top of the table, so you're definitely just like laying under the table at this point.
And I guess maybe could I use a stealth maneuver to try and, with all the excitement going on, to actually hide or something? So
Yeah,
you don't
sure.
know where I'm at.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what his vigilance is. Oh yeah, I remember nothing. So it's a difficulty of 1, but there'll be a black set back dice because it's in like a 5x5 room. $25x25.
Okay. Oh,
Wow, gorgeous.
Nice.
Oh, how about you roll some... roll a purple die, buddy.
oh, I'm sorry. Shoot.
Fine.
Right. Wrong one.
No.
You roll. Here you go. There we
Odds
go.
are that black dice isn't going to do a failure again, so... Yep.
Oh, now you don't have the black dice now. Perfect. Makes sense.
Bill, you're killing me. Alright. Either way, big success.
And he'll give next player character to go up.
Alright, Dooley. Oh, wait. And by Dooley, I mean the other guard.
Yeah.
So he's going to take out a grenade. He's going to toss it at Dooley.
Wait, no, that's by Kozai. This isn't right.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Let's see. 2, 1, aim. 1 black.
Does grenades worry about range defense of people or anything like that?
Yeah, if you're throwing them, I guess.
Okay. Well, I'm in cover, so that's 1 black dice.
That's right.
Additional.
Oh my goodness! How dare you? How dare you remind me?
Thank you, Dooley. Dooley.
All right, so you see a stun grenade, land in front of your feet, and Dooley just like kicks it into the air, and it like disperses up in the ceiling.
Wicked.
And then it goes to Dooley.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot that guy.
All right. He has his 3 advantages to give himself a black die on his defense.
Bummer.
I know.
Is it 2 purple?
1 purple, 1 black.
1 purple, 1 black. Okay.
Don't forget you got a blue from.
From behind cover.
No, just from what's the name? Tell me, give you a blue dice.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a blue. Oh, that's right.
I heard what you heard, Dooley.
Sorry.
Okay. And whoop. Got him.
That's true, yeah. All right. Yeah, you shoot a tiny grenade and just explodes in his chest, and he sizzles and like falls to the ground, and we see against the wall there's just like this perfect outline of him and like ash on scorch or something like that. It's just all clean where he was.
Julie lets out a laugh and points her gun somewhere else now.
Just one guy now.
Yeah, so she pointed at him.
All right, Kozai, have you gone?
No.
All right, then goes Kozai.
With the advantage, what are you gonna do with it?
Oh. I'll give it to you. I'll give you that boost.
All right. Kozai's gonna use a maneuver to get to him. Take 2 more additional strain. Do you do any strain from going down? Is that a thing or no?
Yeah, you can go down from getting strained out.
No, I'm saying, do you get any strain from going down? Like, hey, I went down, so I take some strain. Or no?
So,
Just for future use. Future knowing, I guess. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, as you're saying that, I'm like, wow, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Perfect. So yeah, he's gonna use a maneuver to go towards him, use a maneuver to aim, and will hit him. So that's gonna be 2 black dice, right? Or 3? What was it again? For him?
Ooh, yeah, for him it's 3 black dice.
Yeah.
And hitting him in melee.
Yep.
Yeah, difficulty 2.
Okay. So
Yeah,
3 black dice, 2 purple.
If you exceed your wound threshold, you don't suffer any penalties other than going unconscious.
Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Boop. Nope.
well,
Well,
got a bunch of advantages.
Yeah. I think definitely it's gonna be 3 gain 1 range defense next turn, and then how many advantages do I have? 2 more,
after
right?
that. Yeah.
2 after that. I'm going to do I'm going to do the blue dice for Arya for her next attack.
All right. And it goes back up to the top of initiative, and I think Arya should go.
Of course.
Okay. So she will use a maneuver to actually pull a weapon. Didn't have a chance to before. And so 2 purple to hit him.
Okay.
Is that correct? Is it 2 or 3?
Yeah, it's 2 because Kozai is engaged with him now.
Okay. And
black 3 still, right?
Yeah, 3 black.
And 3 black.
Mm-hmm.
And she got 1 boost. We'll take 2 more strain to aim. Balance that out a little bit.
Nice.
There we go.
Amazing.
All right, sweet. How do you take this full out?
Woohoo!
Actually, okay, can I take him down for a stun setting? Just take him unconscious?
Yeah.
Okay. And at that point, do they go back to their traditional form?
Yes.
Okay. Good. So since we still have the binder cuffs on us,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to put him in the binder cuffs, and I'll go over to Han and ask him if can he check out and see if this Audite has any bounties on him. And,
Wait,
and
it's
let's
gonna
try and take him and get the hell out of here.
because it's gonna be like, hold on. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that that's not the guy?
Well, we've captured them alive, so we can interrogate them later.
All right, Arya, roll a 1d 10,000.
Preferably not interrogate them in some alley.
Yeah, not here. 1D
Holy
what?
freak!
1d 10,000. Anything less than 5,000, no bounty.
Okay. That's
Easy 1. I'm serious. It's gonna be 1.
Okay.
I can feel it.
That'd be so funny. After rolling for shinies and Pokemon. So it's /R and then space.
Oh. Got this.
Wow.
No.
Okay.
No.
So it's 1d and then 10,000. So you just
Oh,
typed in.
1D 10,000. Okay, sorry.
I looked at that at first glance and was like, no way.
What are the chances?
So pretty much is /R
1D 10,000.
1D 10,000. Yep. Exactly like that.
Okay.
Oh yes. What?
Under
I was gonna roll,
5,000.
kid.
So unfortunately, he's clean.
Oh, it was under. I thought it was a. Oh shit.
Nah, it was like 50-50 that he had a bounty on him, and then it'd be anything over 5,000.
Oh, it's over. I thought it was under. Okay. I'm gonna take those blasters that those guards.
Dude, yeah, the
Spectacular?
amazing like triple legal blasters.
Yeah, I'm taking those things. Definitely.
Hang on. I want the disruptor.
Yeah,
There's two.
there's 2 of them. Here you go.
I'm definitely we're gonna interrogate him highway.
Uh-oh.
All right, yeah. So just I don't know. Just as an author, I just can't have any ambiguity. Yeah. So you stun Biggs, and his face melts into like the creepiest Star Wars aliens, and he's a changeling, you know. And yeah, you guys rifle through belongings and go over to like the two bounty hunters he like hired or something, and steal their pistols.
Disruptor pistols or rifles?
Disruptor pistols. I'm posting it right now.
Okay.
Who knows how this will go?
Those did so much damage. Holy.
Yeah, they're very nasty.
They're banned by like the Geneva Convention.
Yeah.
Yeah, understood. Vicious 40. No, just playing.
Oh yeah. Whoops.
Oh my god, how did I not die?
Guaranteed to roll at least a 400 on the crit table.
And under their features, any critical injury results are changed to crippled unless result is more grievous.
Yeah.
So you're always going to get the worst of the worst with one of them.
Yeah, that's pretty wicked.
Yeah. And then we kind of hand wave you guys getting out of here since we're 30 minutes over.
I think what we're gonna happen is the best thing is we got like regards and we send them back out, I guess, because I still have the guards outfit on.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much I could just walk them right back out because I have the guard outfit.
Ooh, Jay, I hear what you're saying, but can I offer you an alternative solution?
Of course, I love alternative solutions.
All right, we see, like the plastic, like the big plastic, they're like trash barrels that like they put multiple like sacks of garbage in, right?
Oh, wait.
We like see that rolling along, and then we just see a person in like blue coveralls, and then it zooms out some more, and it's a joy wire with like a janitor's hat on.
Does a hilarious laugh, but not too loud so no one hears. It's just, oh, joy wire. And he'll just grab onto his hands and hop up.
All right.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, so you guys make it out with, I don't know, plug a hole in Cassian's stomach and throw him in, or Hassian's stomach, and throw him in and pull him out. You guys make it out of Black Sun territory and in some dark alley. You've got your Claudite prisoner to join the pirate captain and the Imperial captain in jail. Yeah. Any last words before we kind of wrap this up? I guess next week will be part 2 in Narshada.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Any last words? I honestly expected your new friend there to betray us, but he only took a bullet to the stomach instead. So, that was pretty funny. But yeah, that was a good session.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay.
I just want to say one thing.
What's up?
We're traveling back in those Y-Wings, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. The prisoner's going to have to spit on someone's lap.
Yeah. It's going to be a weird 3 days. You have to, like, stow him in a gunner's seat and just be like, rip that gun out real quick.
That's okay. Liam would volunteer to be in the cramped conditions and stun the Claudite back to sleep when they wake up.
Well, no, because we have, let's see, there's 4 of us, Haywire, and the Claudite. We got 2 seats in each, so we're just full.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. That's good. No awkward situation there.
There's a, I don't know, pretty funny bit in the, like, one-shot campaign where they do Fantasy Flight, where they talk about, like, the long-term health effects of, like, getting stunned repeatedly.
Oh, God.
They're like,
yeah.
they're like, have you seen the CAT scans? It's awful. All right.
Exactly.
Sorry, what was that, Bill?
I said exactly.
God, can't wait to see. Kozai, we got good news. The brain tumor appears to have been removed after you got a disruptor to the face.
Yeah, that's the thing.
All right, so it's 5 experience for everybody. For
You're gonna need some R&R session after this. It's lucky.
gonna have to go to a casino.
Yeah.
You get 1 experience for retrieving the contents of Jay's locker.
Okay.
And no experience for retrieving the Jedi's ship.
Yikes. We'll get the XP tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, next session.
All right. And then 1 XP for foiling the bounty hunter's play to capture Arya.
Yeah. That was actually the bounty hunter that was after me. So
Oh, nice.
I did a great impersonation of the ego from the Black Sun, who is also after me. That was a great play on that, by the way.
Thank you. More mystery to be revealed next session.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. That was awesome.
All right, total for 7 experience for everybody. Riley gets 1 experience for being our recapper. This 12 hours ago.
Right.
Now we'll vote for most interesting role play of the session. Do we have any nominees?
Wow, this is a hard one, actually.
I kind of like Kozai's role play with everything that he went through.
Yeah. I second that motion. It's okay if you do too, Kozai.
I am pretty cool.
I think I like the Arya's role play with the dude, to be honest.
Oh yeah, all his stuff with all of Arya's stuff with
Yeah.
the love of her life.
Oh yeah, I really didn't expect you to be like, all right, I'll put it on hold for you.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm a flip flopper. I changed my vote to Arya.
All right.
For the sake of not having a tie, I will vote for Arya.
Okay. 1 XP for Arya.
Thank you.
And then we'll vote for most valuable player.
Yeah. I would say,
My vote is for Kozai for that. Because I felt like you talked us out of some situations today and were able to like haggle with people and negotiate as you do.
I would say her. I would say a new player. He did so much damage. I think we would have been in real trouble.
Oh yeah, just obliterating people. That's a good point.
Yeah, I'll go with Ray's too.
All right. So Reese gets a bonus experience as well.
Excellent.
Though I will say, Kozai me being like, all right, this is how it's going to happen. And Kozai being like, actually, we're not going to do that. We're all just going to go with Arya.
Yeah.
Definitely help things along.
I didn't want to, split the party stuff out. Nah, no shot.
Yeah. You scared of storytelling, Jay?
Well, not even that. It's just, yeah. Splitting the party could be good. I just don't know how you like splitting the party, because you kind of was like, hey, do you want to split the party? So I was like, does he mind splitting the party? But I don't know how you feel about splitting parties. So
No. As I brought it up,
Yeah,
I was like, there's no logical reason why they'd be like, we have to do this. We have to get the ship right now. So as I was
that's
doing
why,
it,
No, I-
18 years. I was like, it's been here for 18 years. They can wait 2 more days.
yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
Because I was actually going to say, and you spoke up first. I was going to say, well, if you want, let's go get the ship first before we meet with her. That way, we'll have another way to get out of here too.
Yeah. Nah, I felt like it was just my thing was so less important. Like that was like your vengeance, you know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, we gotta do that first before anything.
And like I said, that was great because that really sold it. Because if it was just the bounty hunter, I would have gone, no, let's go get the ship first.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, you really sold that. So that was I definitely bought into it 110%.
Yeah.
Awesome. Glad I was able to get you.
Great hook.
Thanks. Yeah, when I was planning, I was like, I'm gonna try to go for a little bit more of an emotional episode.
It was. It definitely was for her.
Yeah.
I loved that scene.
Hmm.
Well, all right. Glad everybody had fun. We'll meet again next week.
Of course. See you guys next week.
Yeah. Hopefully the return of our pilot.
Man, we need Jordan. He's our
Yeah.
tank.
Yeah, maybe with any luck, he'll bring his new ship with us and the
Hmm?
or the